No.
He's too young.
Yeah. Have you heard people in hell want ice water?
It's quite eventful. Um, this your the party basically, and give a quick rundown. The party investigated the or continued their investigation of the murder of their friend Centaur's known as Rutherstone Pass. They investigated a house deep in the slums, like not slums might not be the correct word, but the poor areas in the southern um, ward of the Great Crater, and uh, found basically a ritual circle in ballist fashion on the floor of the basement, reading a journal. And well, they found Lyra found her infernal spear, which appears to have been the murder weapon, and reading a diary that was left here. It was unveiled that the murderer all this time was none other than Bartholomew, the supposed donkey, who this entire time since the beginning was a ballast shape changer, um, pursuing the favor of Baal through the completion of the Rite of Three, in which he must murder a lover, an enemy, and a friend. Baal's favor was granted. He was given both uh, was given great power, and his form transformed into a a demi avatar of Baal, and was given some aid from uh, some Baalist cultists who appeared. Very long fight, and very intense fight pursued, which after which you guys succeeded. Uh, with you guys are the pair of private investigators, Aldo Asperitus and Migish Doppel, however he pronounces that. You guys had literally just finished slaying the last of the cultists moments ago. Go ahead and, if you will, play track 26 for me, if you will. Combat just ended. You find yourself surrounded by bodies of both the cultists and the newly dubbed Bartholomew. There's also the strange glass jar in the center of the room. How would you like to proceed?
Can Valeth go up to the jar and investigate the jar?
Yes, you may. Go ahead and give me an investigation roll. Oh, hey, it works this time. 11. You're still kind of catching your breath and getting your senses. You look at the jar and what you're able to immediately tell about it is that it's filled with a reddish fluid. Not the same as the blood that's splattered along the floor and by those you've slain. But it looks as if there may be something inside of it.
Valeth is going to open up the jar.
Drink it.
Chug.
You open the jar and you were met with this new scent of fermented grapes. This is
Wine.
wine. It is.
Don't drink it.
And
I'm gonna drink it.
No.
Do you drink it?
I'm going to drink it.
You told him not to, so now he's going to, because he's a man, and that's what men do.
How much of this are you going to drink? There's quite a bit in here.
Chug it.
Are you taking a
No.
sip?
Does Kerbonk say chug, chug, chug?
Can I take a sample of this before you chug the whole thing?
Yeah, I suppose.
Okay.
All right. What would you like to do?
I'm going to pull out a small vial and pour just, I don't know, like an ounce, I guess.
Are you like turning it over to pour it?
That would probably be
Broad,
ill-advised.
Broad.
Well, I don't. How big is this? Like a gallon
is-
jug? Like a?
This is probably like a gallon. Like maybe like
Is it a wide mouth top? Like, does it have a wide? Could she like stick her hand in and like?
yes.
Yeah.
This is like a the diameter is similar to the palm of your hand.
Okay, so I just kind of scoop a little, dip the vial and kind of scoop a little bit of it out. I'm avoiding my hand getting in there.
As you stick the vial in, it bumps something that's inside. You pull it out and it's full and it's swirling with sort of that reddish purplish color.
Gonna seal that up and kind of just wipe it down with a little rag and like very carefully put that in my little pouch.
Okay.
And leave Valeth to do whatever he's gonna do because I don't know what this is, and
It's clearly wine.
I,
And I'm thirsty.
we haven't located Rether's heart, and I am concerned that may be the
Ruther's
additive?
heart, huh?
Blender.
Ugh.
Put his heart in a blender and put it in that jar.
You know what they say? Nothing says heart healthy like a heart.
Who says
No one
that?
fucking says that.
Tell me the person who says that, please.
Is this like a changeling thing?
It's a changeling saying. Don't question
Changeling
him.
saying?
Yeah.
Right.
No,
Yeah.
back-
I'll
back
It
I'll
doesn't
here.
translate well from whatever language he was speaking. Or it originally was from.
I'll pull it up to my nose and be like, nah, never mind. I won't drink it.
Do you feel something weighty in there as you like pick it up? It's sort of,
Sloshing around.
yeah, there's something in there.
Let's see. Can I
Smells
pour out the
something.
contents and see what's in it?
You certainly may. Let's actually switch to. Let's switch track because this is not meeting at all. Switch to track 28, if you will.
All this nice
It's not
music
the
as we're
vibe I
talking about
intended.
drinking blood.
Not blood, it's
Yeah.
wine.
I mean,
It
You
is
don't need to
wine.
pour it out. I mean, you can reach in
You can-
there if you really
so
want
do you-
to.
Do you pour it out?
Yeah, I'll just I'll get the thing that's in the jar out and see what it is.
You tip it over, pouring. It starts spilling out onto the floor, mixing in like between the cracks of the stones, and then you hear the splashing, sloshing sounds, and then
A wet
as something
flop.
falls out, a
Yeah.
wet flop,
Disgusting.
and right between your feet lies the heart of Retherstone Pass, impaled and burned.
Rip.
Where is Baji when we need him? Fuck.
He should have. If he wanted to be a part of this, he would have been a part of this.
you wanted a tattoo instead.
And then again, it's involved in some other game after. Anyway, so yeah, Arthur's heart now lies on the floor, soaked and infused in wine. As yeah, soaked in. Fine.
Okay. Yuck. Actually, yummy. I can't wait.
My first thought was something along the lines of Game of Thrones when Daenerys is eating the
The horse
heart.
heart?
The horse
Yeah.
heart, yeah.
If you're gonna drink that, I was gonna have this like plop out onto your face.
Oh!
Yeah.
Ugh.
Right into his mouth.
Maybe he carries. Have you considered that he carries a straw with him?
A bendy straw.
Just just a bendy straw to drink shit with?
No, he's
I
got
don't
those
know.
glasses.
Well, what do you guys want to do with this heart?
I mean, whatever we're gonna do with his body probably should be buried with it.
Yeah, we need to put it back.
I'll scoop it back up in the
Put it-
jar.
Put it back.
Push
Put
it
it back
in.
in. Put it back into his body so he can be buried whole.
It's got like dirt and shit stuck to it.
Whoops.
Okay.
Can I check some of these cultists nearby? See if they got.
You may. I mean, shouldn't be any difficulty searching their pockets. Give me an investigation roll.
14.
All right, on a 14, you're going to all of them.
There was a couple like right around.
Right. I say looting them because I'm not gonna like make it go to each and every single one of them. That'll take forever.
Yeah.
And achieve nothing storytelling wise. You find what is the exchange rate on DS
10. I don't know.
What is it?
silver to gold is 10.
Yeah, it's 10 to.
Yeah, 10 silver
Alright,
to
gotcha.
gold to 1 gold.
You find between all of them, so they have like individual coin purses, and such, and you find 417 gold between all of them.
Damn.
You find these onyx, 5 of these onyx crystals. I think that's what an onyx
Ooh,
is.
crystals.
Yes, these like black, almost like obsidian stones, that have been like carved, like into like a form, like a ritualistic thing. They have them like these, like around the necklaces you're able to remove. These are worth 50 gold points each, or gold pieces, not points. And you also find some strange stuff. You find on one of them a small silver charm resembling a feather. I'm going to have you roll a D100 for me.
Me?
If it's you picking it up, yes.
Yeah. That sounds like something I would want. Da, da, da.
$50.
50.
All right.
Nice even middle number.
Mhm.
This feather looks, the entire like charm has a lot of avian features on it. This is the bird feather token. I don't know if that's what the item is actually called in D&D Beyond or not, but anyway, with this, so this is worth 1,000 gold.
Oh. We
You
rich?
can use an action to toss the token nearby when it transforms into a rock, which is ROC. This is a gargantuan fucking monster beast, apparently. Literally a challenge 13 gargantuan beast, apparently, that I'm now learning about.
Yeah, I know what they are.
He's immediately
bird-
regretting this decision.
The
No.
bird obeys simple commands. I will find a counter. Do you think I fuck around? Obeys simple commands. No, it will not attack. It will not attack. And can fly 16 miles an hour for up to 6 hours while carrying up to 500 pounds. Or at half
Hey, look,
that
we have a
speed
ride.
while carrying up to 1,000 pounds. The rock disappears after flying its maximum distance or when reduced to 0 hit points. It has a lot of hit points. You may spend an action to dismiss the rock.
Can we resummon the rock?
Yeah, is it single use or is it?
Like if we fly with it somewhere, if we take it from point A to point B.
It does not say single use.
We just gotta track its hit points.
It transforms into a rock. I'm gonna say it when it's done, when it's dismissed, it turns back into. It doesn't say this necessarily, but I'm gonna say for the purpose of this campaign, it's gonna turn back into that token, that feather token, which you can recollect.
Cool.
Like
So yeah,
24-hour cooldown or
so
something on it, or like.
treat this as a rock familiar that cannot attack.
Can it be a damage sponge though? Can we like hide behind it? Have it take all the damage?
It can.
I would, if we use like that, I would assume it would apply like cover would.
It is a gargantuan beast. It would be hard for me to justify someone attacking through it to hit you.
Mm. Is there going to be like a cooldown, like I said, like 24 hours, or doesn't really matter?
Yeah, it doesn't seem to matter. It doesn't say anything about that. So yeah, you can add this to your thing and just keep in mind everything I just told you about that.
Yeah. I wrote most of it down.
Okay, gotcha. Additionally, you find a metal rod with a single button, like a rune on the end of it. That upon lifting it and pushing this rune, the rune lights, and suddenly you're unable to keep lifting it. You're unable to drop it or move it at all either. It is magically fixed in place, defying gravity. So to move this rod, you or another creature must use an action to press the button again. It can support up to 8,000 pounds of weight. If that weight limit is exceeded, the rod will just deactivate, fail. A creature that attempts to move the rod needs to make a DC 30 strength check, moving the rod up to 10 feet on a success. So this is called the immovable rod.
I've been called that before in my life.
Fuck off.
It was a layup.
Additionally, you find in one of the cult fanatics' pockets a vial that seems empty as first, but as you sort of like shake it up to look at it, you see a silvery liquid inside. I believe you already have one of these. This is a potion of invisibility. So after drinking that potion, it's one-time use. For the next hour, you and anything you're wearing or carrying becomes invisible. The effect ends early if you attack or cast a spell. You can divvy up those as you would like. Or you can keep them all yourself, but it's up to you.
You want to share some of that gold?
I'm a keep. She's like, it's all going in my pocket. She watched Ruther and fucking Jovira take all the gold too many times.
Yeah, I know. Well, there was 417 gold, and how many of us are there?
5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of you guys right now who are here. Migs and Alto don't express any interest in the loot at all. It's really not
They're
what
probably
they're after.
not thrilled we're looting the bodies in front of them.
What they are doing right now is that they're actually going around the room, like making quick like diagrams of the faces of each of these cultists, seeing if they match up to anything that's in any records, either their own or in the enforcers' records at all, to potentially follow leads.
I will give there's 5 of us, so 50 to everybody else, and then I'll keep the what was it? Let's be 200,
It's
so it'd be
217.
217, yeah.
So you said 50 gold to everybody, correct?
50 to
Yeah.
everyone.
Yeah. And
We have 5 of those onyx things we could each have.
yeah, do we know what those do?
They're mundane. They're not magical. They're just
Sick ass stones.
stones
Yeah.
of
You could sell
financial
it. You
value.
could sell it later. He said they were worth 50 gold.
If you were to find like a jeweler somewhere,
Yeah.
which you're in a big city, then you could try and sell it there.
Yeah, whoever wants one.
I'll take.
All right, so anyone who wants one can add one to their inventory, and just make sure you don't have all of them piled up on you. Well, I mean, you can if you want, if you're not, no one else is taking them.
I'm alright.
Someone-
I'm good. I'm looking at that rod right now.
Okay, so that means I would have 3 because I assume I'll give one to Astoria and Lyra.
Thank you.
Shiny.
Are they like on a necklace chain, Moose, or?
They could be. They initially were. You could just pull them off one. It's just a very simple, like, not even like a chain. Like, it's more of like a thread.
A little rope or a
Yeah, like
Like
a
a
little leather. It's like
leather,
like a
yeah.
little leather strap thing. Very thin, robust. You could remove it if you'd want. It wouldn't be hard to do so, or you could keep that with you. Wear it. Do whatever you want with it.
trying to see. I'm gonna have to see if I can find something for the bird feather token.
Oh, Lorify finally added an edit button.
Oh wait, I got it. It's just feather token bird in.
Oh yeah, did it? It's good because there was some funny shit in there that needed to be edited.
Yeah.
Um. I will give Kerblunk the immovable rod, his namesake.
That's what they call me in Grunenreich.
And may ask to borrow it at some point if we need it for something, but I will entrust it.
All I'm saying is I'm probably the only one that if they do need to pick it up if it was stuck for some reason, probably could.
Yeah.
And I still don't even know if I could. That's a hell of a roll. I think I'd still have to hit a nat 20 because
It's like Thor's hammer. You have to be worthy.
Again, if it hit the button, it deactivates.
yeah, but you do some freaky stuff somehow. We get stuck with it open and we couldn't get it closed or something.
I highly advise doing freaky stuff with this rod. That sounds highly dangerous.
I'm not. I was about to say some crazy shit and I stopped myself. Okay.
I'm also going to snuff out a couple of these candles and pick those up.
Okay.
Where's
Yeah,
my-
there are 8 candles.
How big are they? They're just like little.
Like the kind you'd find at church. Like if you've ever attended like a Christmas Eve service.
Yeah, those
Like
they're just taper candles.
Yeah.
Quick taper white candles.
Yeah, I assume they're probably like half burned by now, so they're fairly.
They're not like they're full length. It'd be
Yeah.
about 6-7 inches.
Yeah, I'll grab all of them. I'm not that big.
Where is Bartholomew's body at?
It would be, let me just
By
put it,
Megish, I think.
Yeah,
Let me
that's
just
kind
put
of
it back
Yeah.
down here. I'll just put it back down here. It would have been over here.
He has risen.
And well, did he? He didn't turn to dust, right? I'm trying to remember how he died at the end of last session.
His body is still there.
His body's there. I just want to check it out, look at him. I brought him into this party. I'm a little sad that he's gone, even though he did try
Cry
to
a
kill
little.
us. I just wanted to
Pour one out for the homie
Mm.
and brother.
just check him out, just because. I mean, did he have anything on him? And now that he realized he wasn't just a donkey,
So
I'm a little
you
confused.
go up and now you have a good chance to actually look at him, like up close and not in a panic. He's not wearing anything. I mean, well, he's naked like an animal would be. I mean, he's cut and chopped and broken and burned from the fight, but you can see his limbs are extended. You can see where his bones like ripped out of his arms and extended down long ways to extend them out and then split into claws and such. Where you can see where his jaw like unhinged and then split in two, long fangs and such. His tongue is sort of just hanging and like sitting on the floor. There's no life in his eyes. He's not wearing anything. There's no clothes or anything like that on him. While this is not his original form, this was the one that Ball chose for him as a potential avatar of his, or as a potential chosen of his, should he have defeated you guys.
Gross.
Did he have horns?
At the top of his head, no, but he had large, like horn-like spines coming out of his vertebrae that penetrated through his
Oh,
hide
that's right.
along his back.
That's right. I pulled up the image in DM notes.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell from the little one.
Yeah.
If he had horns, I was gonna saw him off.
Jesus.
It would count as horns. I would say it count as horns if you're trying to do something for like an ingredient for a potion or something.
Well,
spell.
no. If it was like more like antlers, I should say, I was gonna fucking wear them. But
I see.
You are just gonna look like a monster by the end of this campaign.
Yes.
No, he has no horns.
I want to imagine he took his hooves off like the horse from Adventure Time. He just flicks them off and he has his little hands before they went to the giant claws.
I'll take a couple of the spines.
Okay.
I'll say what is it?
There it is.
Yeah,
Where'd you throw it at?
nice.
Channel.
Haha, yeah. That's what I was looking for too.
There are 12 spines along his back. There's also spines poking out where his like elbows are.
However many you think.
I'd say you can take 12.
Okay. I'm going to wear a couple of them as or add them to like a pendant, but I'll keep the others in case I need them for.
How would you like to wear these? What was the visual image we see here?
Kind of like how you would like with a shark's tooth. You know, you drill a little hole in the to put on a string.
Okay. So you just sort of wear these almost like a necklace sort of deal.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Lyra, as you guys are standing over this, you feel the spear, infernal spear in your hands, warm in familiarity, as sort of a sense of like. I'm gonna have you do an insight check for me, actually, on this.
Hmm? 21.
On a 21, you can't shake the feeling that your spear, while clearly having some malicious aura about it, you can't shake the feeling that it somehow missed you
That's creepy. I don't like it.
and almost seems comforted at being back in your grasp. And you feel that warmth sort of spread through you a little bit.
I fear we may need to cast it off into some volcano.
Destroy it!
It's the
Isildur!
next- it's the next campaign, so we go to Mordor. So we can
Mm.
fucking
Oh my
destroy
god.
this spear.
A corrupted Lyra is like a dark lord. That'd be actually badass.
The Nazgul.
Don't tempt me.
How many characters I have lined up for corruption as a playstyle for them? Oh, I want to run a campaign like that.
If we get through this one, you might have a chance. But yeah. Alto and Migs are sort of consulting with each other, taking notes, gathering everything they can about this scene, about what's happened here, about the wounds here, about the heart. They very thoroughly diagram Bartholomew, or his corpse, and make a lot of notes about that and discuss further with themselves. But they seem to be wrapping up their work. You hear the thunderous rain outside begin to settle, and the rain turns from beating to pittering and pattering to just faint white noise of sprinkle.
Is there anything else down here? Was that I don't remember if that was something, the notebook that's by the spear up there, was that?
That was the diary. Yes, there were other entries in there. But the first entry was the one that you guys read. Or that was read
I
by
guess
Migs.
let's just grab that and put it in my bag so we can review that later.
Alto is actually...
Oh, Alto's gonna take that.
He's gonna want that, I think.
Okay.
Would you like to persuade him to let you have it?
No, if it's...
Okay.
I'll pick it up
He's
and hand
basically
it to
gonna
him.
thumb through it, and he's... Sorry, got a phone call. He's gonna go through, and basically, is a Bartholomew had done some documentation about like the goings on of the party, what you guys have been involved in, seeing out potential victims and such, witnessing what you guys are capable of, and a lots of mention of just waiting and choosing his moment carefully and relishing in this religious fervor and the thought of gaining Baal's favor. There's an entry from only a few nights ago, where he says that he is going to try and complete the rite that night, and that he is going to that he's going to try. He's chosen Rether as his target, and he's going to try and target him that night. However, in the next entry, it says that as he tried to enter his room, he saw that he was not alone. Unexpectedly, Astoria had entered his room in this tavern, and on top of that, there was a bunch of mercenaries that showed up. So he just goes on about how he had terrible luck, and he was this close to doing the murder and completing the rite and getting away with it. But that small little thing, Astoria being in that room, stopped Rether from dying. And he had to wait and
Not
choose
for
his moments
long.
until he was alone and out of sight.
The funny part is I almost had Astoria stay with him in the barn that night.
I wouldn't have allowed it. I would have found some way, because that was set in stone. That was destiny. That was going to happen. But yeah. That being said, you've looted what there is to loot here. Is there anything else you guys want to do here?
I assume we're gonna take the jar and the heart with us.
All right. Yeah, you can take that with you. The jar has been mostly poured out. There's still a bit of fluid left inside, sitting at the bottom. I guess you can just sort of plop the heart back in.
Scoop it.
It's picking it up. All right. Are you guys leaving, or what's happening here?
Battle on out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably go back to the
Stable.
stables and our cart and everything, because now we gotta figure out how to.
We gotta
Yeah,
find a new
'cause-
donkey.
And Rether still has all his stuff.
Yeah, we gotta loot Rether still.
Well, wasn't he gonna come up with?
Yeah, didn't Bocce? Wasn't he gonna do a will?
He was, but he's not giving me one.
Slacker.
Well, I assume we can collect everything and then.
Yeah, we can collect everything, split it up between you guys accordingly.
I got dibs on his cool ass bomb necklace.
Oh
So,
no.
yeah, so you guys exit the basement, and yeah, as you heard, it is not raining nearly as much anymore. Just choose the right map, so don't be the wrong, because that would be very bad.
And probably I don't know if we had any of that cheese left to give to our little rat friend before we
Yeah, you've got some cheese left.
toss some to that rat friend before we depart the.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do the party marker for now. Yeah, so you exit, and the walking out the door, the rat is, you recognize this rat is the one you were working with earlier, sitting right there at the door frame, just on its hind legs, looking up at you, and right behind it are like 20 other rats, all sitting up and looking up and waiting as well.
This little bitch.
See, now I just want to me with wanting to take animals with me. Take rat friend. But
You sort of see its little nose like twitch, and like, looks up at you, there's like big black eyes.
This is why you can't feed stray animals. They bring all their
Yeah.
friends back.
Sort of looking up at you ratishly.
Radishly. What does that look like?
it was
Sorry,
that
Dave.
whatever face he just made.
Little claws sort of like rubbing their hands together, sort of with a rodent-like curiosity.
You're gonna become the Pied Piper, Aquila, and just have them follow you.
I mean, if I'm dropping bits of cheese as I'm walking, they're gonna be following me.
So what's the play here?
I'll just give them the cheese. I don't want to collect every animal that I come across as much as I really want to.
As much as she does actually want to, she's not going to.
Okay. You toss a little bit of that really, really fine dwarven cheese towards them, and they all sort of like just go scampering head over heels just like for this cheese and are sort of like clawing at it and like eating it in like sort of a big dog pile of rats. And you see like a couple more come out of this like grates and such. Go for it as well. You guys continue on your way.
Yeah.
Okay. You head back to the Saucy Siren. This takes about an hour until you get back. Once you're there, you arrive, and once you're there, you arrive. The enforcer lieutenant, this female dwarf, and one of her underlings is right next to her, out front, along with the well-dressed dwarf who appears to potentially be like the manager of this place, of this establishment, sort of out front. And they're like, and she's taking notes, and they're looking over at the stable right now. And you guys come up, and she sees, oh, she sees the rest of you guys, but she sees Alto and Migs, and she's like, I'm trying to remember what her voice was. I was sick at the time. Oh, back so soon, Alto? You, did you, find anything of any import? Or are you finally gonna leave this case to me for once? And Alto, who says, oh, God, I have to do a New Jersey accent. Fuck.
You've painted yourself into this corner.
I'm
It's
just
gonna be a very
watching.
bad Tony Soprano.
Which is not even a New Jersey accent, but
It's the best I got. Hey, I could do you one better, Toots. Not only did I do some more looking, I solved the damn thing. She's like, bullshit, Alto. It's like, no, it's true. I got these fellas here to vouch for me.
We all don't say a fucking word, just narc on them.
How long has that relaxer been on?
Not that.
The manager pipes in and is like, well, if you solved it, I mean, what do you think happened? And sort of this moment occurs where he sort of collects his thoughts. And you guys have seen a lot of evidence today. You have seen a lot of things for yourself. But the actual order in which this crime occurred has not yet been fully established, except in the mind of Alto. And scratches his chin and looking at his notes. He's gonna look up and say, all right, listen carefully, because this is what happened. The donkey, Bartholomew, was the killer. Now hear me out. Hear me out. He wasn't a donkey. Bartholomew was a ballast doppelganger, or shape changer, or whatever he was. He could change his form. He sought to gain Baal's favor. Baal is the old, you know, quasi murder god. He sought to seek his favor through completing something called the Rite of Three, in which one might gain Baal's attention through 3 murders: the murder of a lover, the murder of an enemy, and the murder of a friend. Bartholomew murdered a pony that he had intimate relations with in a town called Thistlebrook in Lumptop Valley. This was a couple months ago. Then, a week or 2 ago, he murdered a mercenary outside of Bramder's Gate down south. That was the enemy. Finally, he murdered Rether Stonepass, a centaur, completing the rite. Stonepass was the friend. He had been traveling with him ever since Thistlebrook. As the details of their relationship, I'm not entirely certain, but I knew that they had stuck together for quite some time. These adventurers are on their own sort of journey that is a tale for a different time. It's frankly none of your business. But let me tell you how it happened. This group of adventurers here, and he points at you guys all, they had just arrived in the Great Crater yesterday. During the night, Bartholomew was sleeping in the stable out back of the Saucy Siren with Rether and several other animals. Bartholomew shapeshifted into a form to look like this lady here, who goes by Lyra. He left the stables and shapeshifted to look like her. He then entered the establishment and snuck into her room, as well as which was also being shared by these 2 ladies here, Aquila and Astoria. Now, they can testify that they heard something that night, and in the morning, Lyra, her spear was missing. Bartholomew snuck into the room and he stole her infernal spear. Don't ask about the whole infernal part. Again, that's a whole nother can of worms. But he stole her spear and he snuck back out of the room and went back to the stables. He did this in an attempt to frame her. There's multiple layers to this onion here. He walked back to the stables and he used the spear to stab Retha through the heart, impaling and burning him. The spear deals damage both with its blade and with the heat that it can magically produce. That's why the scars were both from a cutting instrument and from fire, it seemed. This was when the murder happened. This is when Rether died. He then cut out the impaled and burned heart and placed it in a jar suspended in red wine. We have that jar over here. Can someone pull that out for me?
I don't know who's carrying it.
Yeah, I got your half jar, half
It's
full
right there.
jar.
There's the jar, there's the heart. See how it's impaled and burned. Finally, he painted a halo of blood on the ground near Rether's head as a marking of respect to dedicate the murder towards Baal. This is something that Baalists have been known to do. Bartholomew, still shapeshifted as Lyra, he then stole all the horses and sheep and other livestock in the stable to cover his tracks, to make it look like to you guys that this was just a livestock robbery gone wrong. And you see the face of the enforcer lady sort of putting this together. It seems kind of obvious that's what they were writing down, thinking that it actually was a livestock robbery gone wrong. But it wasn't. The murder was the goal. Now, in case anyone figured that out, he did this whole thing shapeshifted as Lyra to throw everyone off, to frame her instead. After he did this, with the animals and the sheep, he went toward the he went down the road and went into the neighborhoods, into the poor areas, and found a fence. And he's actually going to lie right now. The fence got away. I mean, figure out who exactly it was. But we spoke with some of his accomplices, and we have got confirmation that he sold the animals for bargain price to this fence. Then, after all that was done, he got rid of the animals. He then needed to find a spot to actually do the rites, the ritual to complete the rite of 3. He went to a hidden spot, this old abandoned tavern, and went to the basement to praise Baal away from prying eyes, deep in the alleyways. He placed the jar with Ruther's heart in the middle, surrounded by candles and a ring of blood, where he then left the infernal spear and his diary, which is how we figured out it was him initially. He then, after all that was said and done, he returned back to the Saucy Siren in his donkey form. He never went back to the stable. He went straight to Kerbunk's room. Kerbunk is this gentleman with the green skin here.
Hello.
He went straight to his room and started bashing on the door to wake him up, acting terrified. Mr. Kerbunk, can you testify that that happened?
Yeah. Yeah, he showed up.
Seems oddly strange that there were never any hoof prints going from the stable to the Saucy Siren itself. There were no hoof prints leaving the pile of hay in which he was sleeping in. A donkey goes into the stable, and a water genasi walks out. And that same water genasi enters back into the establishment while she's supposedly still upstairs. And I have 2 people here who can testify she was in that room. And the enforcer sort of taking notes and thinking back and forth in her head. He's like, all right, well, that makes sense. Like, I mean, it's crazy, but where's the body? You know, we need to know where's Bartholomew? Where's the donkey? And she looks at each of you guys because she's heard enough from him.
I mean, body's still down there in that house.
She looks over to the guy with her, the other enforcer. Flint Mantle. Go and get some of the others. Go head down, search that area. Confirm that there's a body there. And he sort of nods, and he sort of, you can see him like raise like a finger to his temple as he sends like a sending spell, and runs off down the road where you guys just came from. And she's like, we'll get confirmation soon enough about this. What led you to actually killing the donkey? Did he resist? Did he fight back? I mean, it's a donkey.
That bitch transformed into some sort of Cryptid. My timbers were shivered.
She notices the blood splatters on the garments of all of you. Your clothes are a bit soiled. You got some scratches. Some of you have scars, and bruises on your faces. Oh, must have put up quite a fight. The manager, however, looks over and is like, "So, is there any more threats to my establishment here? Because I can't open until I can be sure that this place is safe. You deal with fights here all the time, but not murder."
I mean, he's dead, so
I suppose that's... It looks over towards, it's like, actually, the lieutenant, the enforcer lieutenant, she raises a hand to her temple and she receives a sending spell and she's looks back up and is like, "I'll be damned. You're right. Yeah, we a number of our men just entered uh that entered the there was only really one old tavern, abandoned tavern there that's meets the description you gave. They entered it, cleared the building, went to the basement, and they found all sorts of bodies down there and signs of a serious struggle. Uh, were you guys attacked, or did you just... What happened?
kind of ambushed.
Ambushed, ambushing. She's gonna write that down. Okay, well, seems like sufficient evidence for now. I mean, we'll take this up the chain, but you son of a bitch, Alto, you solved a case for me again. Hey, at least this time you didn't burn it down. And the manager looks very relieved at all this, that this settled. You guys got hard evidence of all this. And he's like, turns to Alto and Miggs. He's like, well, I believe the agreement was 150 gold per day of investigation. It's been 1 gold, and it seems like the investigation is done. Case is closed. And he sort of reaches back into his coin purse and then tosses 2 bags, one to each of them, with split even coin. Or he tosses 1 bag to them both, with 150 gold pieces inside as payment for the services he contracted them for. Your to the rest of you, if I am gonna be opening this up, yeah, you know, not to rush you. I mean, I know you guys just lost a dear friend, but I also need the body gone. If you guys want to... Tell you what, since this happened on in my establishment, within the promised safety of my establishment, I will cover the cost of any funeral rites or whichever way to you know, depart your departed friend. He's still in there.
Yeah, I think we're gonna look for a will. Not sure how he would want to be given his last rites.
You can roll a history for me.
$15.
On a 15. While you don't know how you specifically would want it, you do know a little bit about, from your various studies and such, um, centaur culture. It's very nomadic and such, and bodies are too heavy to bring with you, and too seldom do they return to places they've once been. They don't typically bury their dead. Typically, they have them,
Funeral pyre.
do a funeral pyre and reduce them to ashes. Be then split up among the family or friends or whatever, so that they can be carried with them and either kept with them or spread in a certain location of importance.
Do you have a suitable clearing that we can use for pyre?
I think you would have to go outside the walls for that. There's strict limits on setting fires within the city.
Damn.
Welcome,
Speaking of-
Hibbles.
We're
So
talking about
the
burning
party, yeah. So the party looted and did some final investigation stuff around the after the fight, um, in the basement of the establishment you guys were in, where you had the fight with Bartholomew. Since returned to the Saucy Siren, Alto, base is not going to be here today. Alto gave his breakdown with evidence and proof and witnesses of breaking down exactly how the crime happened, and closing the case. To which the manager of the Saucy Siren establishment pays you guys 150 gold. Now that's to the Alto and Mig's, investigation, company, however you guys, whatever the name of it is. But you may add, you may. I'm gonna say you can take 150 gold. If you're here and can hear us.
There we go. Yeah.
Did you hear what I said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
we're
Cool.
me and
Alright.
Base got the 150 gold because it was our case.
Yeah, I was gonna initially split that up between you guys, but you can take that since Space is not gonna come back. So yeah, you take that, and with that, you see Alto. You guys, you see Alto raise his temple to his head, and you also hear in your head, the familiar voice of, Layla Two Braids, back in the office. We can switch music to. You can set it to 26 now. All right. And she's gonna say, Alto, we've got a new case. This is a sending spell that she's casting to both of you. We've got a new case for you. It's on the other side of the city. But they requested only you. And Alto sort of like look over at you, Migs. Like, well, we can't both come? I mean, we did just wrap up this one. But at the same time, he's not even speaking back in the reply anymore. He's gonna wait to reply, but he's gonna say, I can't take my mind off of what you guys said about those fish people, those disappearances and the kidnappings. I mean, a job is a job, but at the same time, you guys are mixed up into something far more important. He looks over at you, Mix, gauging for any kind of how you weigh in on this.
Well, how about you go see what she's got for you? I can just stick with this group for a little while, and maybe we'll look into the fish people for for us.
All right, Mix. Hey, and he's gonna set like a firm hand on your shoulder, as only like a brother could. Try not to cast too many fireballs at the crime scene, huh?
No promises.
Ah, get out of here, you dirty wizard. And he's gonna turn and head back the other way. Yeah. And so the manager of the Saucy Siren also promised to cover any expenses for funeral rites for Rether. Aquila did a history check and remember that the nomadic centaur people, she doesn't know what Rether would have wanted or what his will is or anything like that, but she could remember that typically in centaur culture that they cremate their dead so they can be dispersed and taken with them, as far too seldom do centaurs return to the areas they've been before. Instead they take their ashes and bring them with them, and then maybe at some point disperse their ashes or do whatever.
Yeah.
Now, do we have any words from? Would there be anything from Rether Stone Pass on his body or anything like that, like a will or final testament or whatever was what he would want done, or how would he want his things dispersed?
I mean, his possessions would go, amongst the group.
He put in his will, I want all my belongings to go to my dear friend Bartholomew.
Funny with it. No.
I trust him more than any of those other scumbags.
I thought about doing that. That would have been funny, but no.
That would have been so good.
Terrible.
No. Specifically, in there, it says anyone except Kerbonk gets the necklace of fireballs.
Oh god.
Hey, go dibs on it.
I think you should go to Astoria.
However, Kerbonk is the sole owner of the bag of beans.
Hey, fuck yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna fuck up some shit.
Rether's body is in the stable here. Do you guys want to go in and sort through his stuff? I can pull up his inventory, see exactly what he had on him.
I've got it right here.
Okay, I'm gonna
Yeah,
pull it up
collect
as
his-
well, just so I'm keeping track of who is what.
Collect his belongings before he really starts stinking up the place.
Mm-hmm.
I have Migs pulled up.
I'm still kind of on board with the idea of turning his spine into a flail, but
Same.
So yeah, he has the bag of beans. He has got the necklace of fireballs with there's 4 of these little orbs left on it.
5.
I'm reading 4 right now.
Yeah, 4 of 9. Yeah, okay, yeah. There's 4 charges left.
Yes. He also has a potion of heroism, which gives you 10 temporary hit points that last for an hour. And you're also under the effect of the bless spell. No concentration required. Bless gives you a little
Advantage
combat
on
buff. Yeah. It's specifically like attacks.
Attacks and hold on, I have the spell. Attacks and where are you? Bliss.
He also has 2. Well, I'm forgetting that up. He also has 2 hand crossbow +1s, a dagger +1, an acid vial, his flask of inebriation. He had the organizer gremlin.
That's
Yep.
where it
He has a potion of healing, sprig of mistletoe. A druid or ranger can use this item as a spell casting focus. He also has studded leather armor.
He also had the Kartha coupon.
He also has the Kartha coupon.
That's
Yeah,
just
I
all
don't
who
see
grabbed
that.
that
Oh
one.
yeah, I see it now. Yes, for the Royal Arms Manufactorum.
It's like just right up the road.
Yes, in fact, actually, you can see the smokestacks rising from the chimneys, just over the into like down into the layer. So you can actually see a bit down onto it. This giant sprawling facility, like complex of different facilities, down in the industrial district below you.
What were the crossbows that he had on him?
Hand crossbow +1s.
You guys mind if I take the hand crossbows and the +1 dagger?
Fine with me.
I
Okay.
think you're the only one that can use them, right?
I mean, anybody can use a dagger, but
Well, for fifth-
anybody can stab, but I think that's what I would like to take off him.
I'm snatching his bag of beans.
Stir them beans.
How many beans are in it, or do I need to roll that still? Has that ever been rolled?
It comes with.
3d4, so I didn't know if we ever rolled them.
I don't think it was ever rolled.
I don't think I did.
Okay.
Hold on.
Oh yes, 6 beans. There's 6 beans.
6 beans, gotcha.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you rolled a D100 and got. Wait, no, you didn't.
No, you roll a
You roll a
D100 for the
yeah,
effect.
For the
beans.
effect,
Yeah.
right?
Gotcha. I will add that to it.
Yes, there are 6 beans. And remember to mark down that there are 4 of 9 uses on the necklace of fireballs. Who wants to take that?
Not Bonk, apparently.
What is it?
It's
Oh, the
I
the-
give you the
necklace?
bag of
Necklace
beans.
of
Calm down.
fireballs. It's got 4 like
So I
4
did
little
dibs
things on it
that,
you can
but
take
I
off
can.
and throw and cast fireball.
If you want to get somebody else, I could roll for him.
I think they should go to Astoria.
Do you really want that gremlin with fireballs?
Fucking hilarious.
She'll take them, but you better duck.
I think Astoria has the right kind of destructive energy to keep Rether's memory alive with those.
I mean, she's already earning a reputation. She earned a reputation among the mercenaries as a fucking angel of death.
Glass cannon.
The survivors just watched her like float casually through an active battle zone, and people just started dropping dead left and right of her without her having to raise a hand.
That little orange one dares the devil.
I'll take the sprig of mistletoe.
Where are the crossbows in this inventory?
Also, everybody gets 66 gold.
Hell yeah.
Well, one person gets 67. The other 4 get 66.
Gotta fight for that gold.
The music's breaking up a little.
What
There we
was
go.
the name of the beads? Or can you put it in my inventory?
Bag of beans. I can put it in your inventory.
No. The
No,
necklace of
No, the
fireballs.
beads.
Oh. Necklace of fireballs. Oh, yeah. It is.
It's an actual item.
Yeah,
You
it's an
just type
actual
in
item.
necklace.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yep, 4 of 9 charges.
And there
Is it
was
the Wondrous or the Oh, well, I guess it doesn't matter which one.
It's a
Yeah,
wondrous.
the wondrous one.
Add. And then how do I change the charges?
You click
Oh,
on it,
there we
and then
go.
on the top, yeah,
Okay.
just to make
There we
sure
go.
5 of those are filled.
Yeah.
And then let's see, there was Potion of Heroism, there was the Flask of Inebriation.
Yes. Notes, write stuff. The organizer gremlin actually doesn't do a whole lot. It's like this, like
It's basically a note keeper.
it's a note keeper.
Organizer Gremlin can join my my kobold. Kobold that's kind of gotten left behind.
I will be right back.
This is the first time you've mentioned the kobold in a long time.
No, we talked about it.
Where would he be? Because last we saw him, he was. Where would he be right now?
Well, he used to be with Bartholomew, so I assume he was hanging out on the cart. Probably like in our stuff, napping.
You do have a
Oblivious
cart
to
there. An old from old who hauls, you know, carts, carts for cheap. And you guys bought that outright, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that
Reviewed
is
that
yours to
section, we
have.
bought it.
However, now you no longer have your mighty steed with which to pull it.
Either of them.
yeah, we'll have to procure another one while we're in town.
You also do have the ability to spawn like a freaking like a grizzly bear familiar. You could use that, maybe. I don't know. It's up to you.
I was like, could you spawn a horse?
I think I can do. I think it would be a draft horse. Let me.
That would do.
Let me see if I can. If it would apply under familiars.
I have a seahorse, but I don't think it can pull
Yeah.
a cart.
Probably not. Not that kind of cart. If you got a boat, maybe you could tug the boat.
Or just
Put a
go.
little leash on it
We're
and
in a
just have it.
giant town. Just go buy another donkey that's not gonna fucking kill us in our sleep.
I'd prefer one that Aquila summons. That way we know it's safe.
Little do we know.
Yeah. Let me just look into this while we're. Because draft horse is CR 1/4, but let me see if Find Familiar has. Yeah, Find Familiar has to be a challenge rating of 0.
Music's cutting out again.
So yeah, let me know when you guys are all done with this, with sorting out his inventory and such.
I guess I'll. Well, let's see. I guess I'll take the flask of inebriation because that might be useful in some kind of potion making as well.
Indeed, it would if you need like some alcoholic thing for your potion. That would certainly be helpful. And you
Did his
remember?
will say anything about the spine? Who does the spine go to?
Are we really cutting into our dead friend?
Don't you want to whip?
I mean,
A flail is a martial
mean-
melee weapon.
No,
We can take his teeth and put it as a.
he must be put to rest wholly.
Holy? Oh,
They'll have
he'll
holes.
make some holes.
he
Yeah.
has, yeah, we can make holes in him. That's not a problem.
He also doesn't
He
have his
must-
heart in him anymore. They do have his heart in a jar,
He must be
semi
Did
suspended in
and
red wine.
did again.
He must be complete.
We can rebuild him. We have the technology.
Cut
Yes.
lock of his mane for Astoria.
The if you guys are gonna do a funeral pyre, you're gonna have to do that outside the city walls.
Yeah, we're already like pretty close to the.
You're right there. You can see the gate from where you are.
I'm back.
Welcome back. But yeah, as you're like pondering what you could do with your flask of inebriation, you also recall how you know what you found out in Noggin Hollow, with that book and other stuff, about making these semi arcane, semi whatever.
Tinctures, more or less.
Yeah, yeah. Solutions. Semi-herbal, semi-arcane fluids of capability. I don't. But you would need access to some pretty heavy duty, like some pretty uncommon equipment.
Yeah.
And how you're recommended, you could potentially find something that make at the Khazdoom Scholarium. So what does the party want to do?
I guess anything we haven't decided on, load up into the cart. What time is it?
It is. You guys got started early. I'm gonna say 2, like about 2 p.m.
Let's go burn the body.
Yeah, do we want to?
Yeah, you'll take care of Rether.
I gotta get my hair first.
Yeah, we can a little. Um,
I don't want to be rushing anyone.
yeah, no, I don't think there's nothing I can use as a familiar because it needs to be challenge rating of 0, but summon beast lasts for an hour.
Kerbonk, pull the cart.
I
You got this.
probably could, ain't gonna lie. I'll make a strength roll
Pull.
if let me.
You can make a strength roll if you'd like to try and pull the cart.
Hell yeah.
This is going to be a. What all do you have loaded in the cart?
Everything in Rether, probably.
Right. So, I'm gonna say it's gonna be a DC. What? I'm gonna say it's gonna be a DC 20 strength check
Okay.
if you can pull this cart.
Pull it like a rickshaw.
Got
You
it.
got this, Kerbonk.
21. Describe you. Describe how you attempt to begin pulling this.
I'm trying to think of how even the cart's set up. Just got the prongs on both sides.
It's got the prongs on both sides where you'd be able to hook in like a mule or something.
Yeah.
Or a kerbonk.
Just grab it with your hands on either side.
Yeah,
Just
I'm
pull
just
it.
gonna sit there, hold each one on my shoulder, and I'm just standing up's just enough to get it rolling. And I just start taking step by step because I barely beat it. It's gonna be a trek, but I'm gonna get the whole way with it. Sweating my
Alright.
ass off on the whole walk there.
It's just
All right.
temporary, Kerbonk. We're not going to make you pull the cart forever.
Meanwhile, everyone hops into it. And
Everyone jumps on.
Yeah, sorry, take it.
Go faster!
It'll be lighter once we get Rether off of it. Burn
Right.
him.
But yeah, you guys proceed out the gate. All right, so yeah, you guys proceed out the south gate. You can see just beyond you is the big mobilization camps where to your eyes uncountable thousands of dwarves and halflings and some dragonborn are drilling and training and being equipped and preparing themselves for war. However, that's about like a couple hundred, like about 200 yards down. For now, you have a good strip of green grassland just outside the sort of like dipped in moat where it would be moat to the city ever fall under siege. But like you've good flat area of grass where you have plenty of room to set up a funeral pyre.
Yeah, I assume as we're going through, we're just kind of picking up some wood and stuff along the way, and
There's certainly roots in the ground that would be flammable. There's not much in like the way of like timber here.
yeah, branches, like
Yeah, some old stuff that's like maybe gotten like clung to the wheels of some carts that got knocked off along the sides of the road. Plenty enough to be able to start a fire with. Large enough for your purposes.
yeah. So I guess we'd find a dirt cleared spot. I assume maybe trampled by the military passing through. Where there's
A lot of this has been trampled here.
yeah,
There's been a lot of foot falling here in recent weeks. Not much grass grows close to the city anymore. And in fact, your feet sort of sink into, since it rained recently, very recently, this sort of without the roots and grass and such to keep everything in place, a lot of this is turned in sort of a muddy muck. But you find a spot that's the sun has dried enough to prevent you from to be able to prevent the moisture from preventing a fire.
yeah, and also prevent fire from
Yes.
spread.
It certainly wouldn't be able to spread. There's not much else like
Yeah.
it's sort of like that like suctiony post rain mud where it's like semi dry, semi moist.
I guess
You're
lay out some of these scattered branches and things that we've found and whole Rether's body on top of it, and then any leftover wood kind of making like a what
You know what would be the best send-off for Rether, but also such
the
a huge
fireball.
waste? Sending him off with a fucking
With fire.
fireball.
That might get some attention though.
There's already, you can hear the crack and boom of battle mages casting various spells in the distance.
I'm gonna take the remaining wood and kind of like make like the TP shape over him a little bit. I know we probably don't have that much, but anyone has some type of eulogy, last words for.
And yeah, just go across the board. Anyone have last words? I'll start from the top. Does Lyra have any last words for Retherstone Pass?
He was a good friend, good companion. He knew what he was doing with a bow or a crossbow. It's a shame the way he died. I wish he was still here.
Akila, any last words?
Yeah, good friend. Still confused about the half horse situation, but he was in tune with nature as I am as a druid, and I will keep his spirit alive with the spirit bears.
All
Which
right.
are his buddies.
He was a brave, brave man dying in the line of duty.
All right. Astoria, any words?
Didn't get to know you long, but you are the braid buddy. You will be missed.
And Kerbunk, what would you like to say?
You were a good man, Ruther. Fought hard in battle, and I can respect that. Sad to see you go, but glad to see you get a proper burial.
All right. Guys, say that, and
Do
Burn
we
that
know what
sucker.
do we know what god he worshipped, or like
what god would Rether have worshipped, if any? What would have been his religious leanings?
Ooh, something nature I would be safe to bet.
What was his alignment?
I think he was neutral.
True neutral?
He was just neutral.
Well, there's chaotic neutral,
Yeah,
lawful neutral,
like true neutral.
true neutral. Okay. While he didn't pray to any one deity in particular, the heartfelt nature and reverence and respect given through this funeral, which a funeral is ultimately at its core a ritual, not a magical one, nor would it be correct to say it's mundane, but a divine ritual. It does reach ears in a place beyond this, and time does not pass the same in other planes. Retherstone Pass. I am now speaking to you. Let's go ahead and pause the music just for now. You, for the last few days, at least what you think might have been few days, you have found yourself in a strange, empty city. Towering buildings of stone, all sorts of different kinds of architecture from all over the world. Maybe even more than one world. You've been alone. Haven't seen a soul. The last thing you remember is sleeping in the stable. When suddenly you feel a presence behind you. And you hear your name being called.
Ooh. That could...
Do you turn?
I do.
You turn and see an a young, long-limbed humanoid male. The legs are particularly long, and you can see that he's dressed in a suit of armor made of leaves and wielding a wooden mallet. Though his mallet he does not hold in position ready to attack or anything like that, is lowered. And he stands quite comfortably and looks down on you. He looks down on you. You are quite tall. And he says, Retherstone Pass, Ranger and champion of your people. Do you know me?
I do not.
I know you. Through your endeavors, you've caught my eye several times. In this place, you are now in a place called the City of Judgment. Been here for some time after your passing. Do you know that you are dead?
Okay, here we go. Time for, what is it, an insight?
Insight or
No.
religion? What are you trying to do?
Figure out if I'm dead.
Roll insight.
Or if I knew I was dead.
Roll insight for that, yeah.
A 5. I did not know I was dead.
You had no
No.
idea.
I had no idea.
Most in the City of Judgment do not. You may have found yourself wandering these roads alone, but there are untold millions amongst you that you cannot see. Each of them, they feel alone as well. But death is not the end. Death is a beginning. And he reaches out an open hand towards you.
I grab it.
It feels warm and strong, and it squeezes There are some who call me the Oak Father. You may call me Sylvanus. Go ahead and roll a religion check for me.
A 3.
Such religion.
It seems to me that I am not known to you. But I have much domain over nature and over the wilds, and look favorably upon those who seek to protect them, who journey beyond their home to put down evil, to protect the balance of nature. I am neither good nor evil. When a mother hen gives birth to young, beautiful event, that is through my power. When a wolf devours that young, that is also through me. I am the cycle, and through me that cycle flows and becomes what you know as nature. In life, you have sought to preserve this balance without even knowledge of me nor worship of me. And for this, I grant you the right to enter my domain.
Oh boy.
Do you accept your new
Yes.
journey into the afterlife?
Yes.
And come. And a sort of a flurry of amber oak leaves starts appearing and fluttering around and starts wishing around into a circle with a golden light appearing in the middle. And
Totally
the
off
god,
topic. But you know that meme where it's the dog and the Grim Reaper, and the dog's like, "Was I a good boy?" And the Grim Reaper goes, "No, you were the bestest." Was I a good centaur? That's what was going through my head the whole time.
of your kind, you were my favorite.
Yes.
And you walk into his realm. Um, into the deep forest and into the house of nature. And marks another beginning for Retherstone Pass, but one that is not of relevance to the chronology of which we tell in this broader adventure. So, I'm gonna welcome back, Migs. You're at the pyre. You see
Uh,
these adventurers doing this. Yes,
I'm waiting to light the pyre, so
you can light it. Again, time works differently in different planes.
you can finish.
That was it. That was my bit. Thank you for coming to my sermon.
I want to take my what's it called? My Druidic Focus, which is a kind of like a small handheld branch, more or less, with adornments on it, and I'm gonna kind of trace around the area of the funeral pyre, make a circle, and it's going to be kind of oblong and in the shape of an eye, with his body kind of being the iris part. And I'm going to kneel down and say some prayers to Saluna to carry him off to where he belongs, since we don't personally know what his gods were. But as a disciple of Saluna, I will call upon my faith to make that happen. And can I pray to Saluna to light this ablaze?
You can go ahead and do a religion check with advantage.
Dirty 20.
That was with advantage?
Yeah.
Okay. You do your prayer, and you feel a warming presence, and you look up and see in the sky. It's still daytime, but you can see the moon up in the sky. And while the pyre does not light on its own, it you get this feeling it looks favorably upon you. And pretty much, and you get a feeling that Rether's soul will be protected on its journey. While it might not be within her Saluna's domain to take Rether to her realm, into her plane, she'll see that what happened to
And so,
Jovira's husband does not happen to Rether. That his soul
yeah,
will be protected in the City of Judgment.
and Sylvanas also does look favorably to druids as well. So
Yes, so he's got his eye on. You get a feeling that this ritual, this funeral, is witnessed by whom you do not know. And you're free to light the pyre and complete the ritual.
I lift my head and hold my hand out with my eyes closed and produce flame and let this wood be lit underneath Rether to go up in flames.
You cast it. Did you just blow like a fucking candle?
That was not me. That was
me.
Put it out, it's still alive.
See Rether start moving around the moment the fire lights.
Guys, I'm not dead. It was a joke.
Was that from Deadpool? It's like, he is risen, baby girl. And I don't want nobody to save me.
I assume we've also put his heart back into into his
yeah.
body.
Yeah.
The whole.
And you cast Produce Flame, and this small burst of fire leaps forth from your palm towards the pyre and reaches the bottom, and the tinders turn and begin to light a flame all around, lighting along this entire eye you've sort of done, and in the center they begin to burn upwards and upwards, and you all see Rether's face one last time before it becomes masked in smoke and flame. And the fire billows up and returns his corporeal form to the land.
Do we wait for it to burn out
Okay.
completely, or are we going to come back?
The pyre you set up will burn for about an hour, which I would say would be a short rest if you guys would like to take a short rest, even though I don't think you need one. Well, you guys just had a fight. You haven't long rested or anything, so you guys can take a short rest if you have one
Yeah.
left.
I would like to take some points back.
Yes. So everyone can short rest. And also, because of the depth and care and respect given in this funeral, and how it was witnessed by potentially the divine, everyone takes an inspiration, including you, Migs, who just witnessed all of this.
Oh,
If you didn't,
D&D Beyond is working, I see.
Yep.
it
It
is.
Finally.
is.
Yep, it is
For-
working this
for s-
time for
For
once.
Saturday in like 6 weeks, it has worked.
Yeah, I know. So yeah, everyone do a short rest. Everyone, if you did not have inspiration beforehand, you have inspiration now.
We just live inspired constantly.
You guys are some heroic motherfuckers. You're gonna get some heroic inspiration.
Yeah, just
At
have to
least I
remember
can.
to use it.
Yep. If you flub a dice roll, remember to use it.
Yep.
All right. So the funeral's
When
complete. So go on.
when the fire has gone out, I want to collect, the ashes like we.
His ashes are in the middle for you to collect. Yeah, you can mark those in your inventory that you have Rether's ashes.
Yeah, and whoever wants a vial to keep, I'll have. I'll put most of it in a larger, and then whoever wants, I'll have some smaller vials, and the rest will be spread wherever we deem appropriate. And find a nice spot.
Can we keep his ashes and like dump a little bit out for every fight to gain inspiration?
I won't do that, but you can certainly, if you find some really cool way, really meaningful way to spread his ashes at some point in the future, it might be an inspiring event.
Okay.
But it's like something like you gotta make it count.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, ritual's done. You guys are rested. What would the party like to do now? You have a lot of options. You are still outside the south gate. It is. I'm gonna say it's 4 p.m.
I assume bring the cart back into
Yeah, we
the
need to find like
stables
a
for
legit
now.
donkey or something so Kerbonk doesn't have to haul this shit around.
There happens to be a massive commercial tier where you can do all sorts of shopping.
Yeah, so can we bring the cart back to the stables for now and then walk the rest of the way, or like?
Kerbonk has already showed that he is capable of carrying the cart, and the manager is totally willing to let you guys keep your cart there. Given your friend died on his property, like
Yeah.
in his establishment.
Yeah. We've removed the body, so it's not stinking up
And
the
remove the
place.
body, yeah. And the place is, you go back to the Saucy Siren, and you can see he has his people cleaning up the stable and all of that. The establishment's not quite open again yet, but he would, if you were to ask him, he would let you stay.
Yeah, so I guess leave the cart, and then I don't know where there is to go in the commercial district to start, since that's one of the.
You would have to go and explore. This is a big city. You have no idea where you're going, and none of you have. Even if any of you have passed through here before, you not have very much knowledge of this. Maybe some of you have in your travels through here to Laptop Valley at some point, been through the city. Perhaps if you get lost or something, you could try and do a history check, see if you recognize any place you've been before.
But Migish is with us, right?
Miggs is here, and he's from here. Miggs, you would have a much greater knowledge on the layout of the Great Crater.
Yep.
You could. I will allow you to do like history rules with advantage. On you get advantage on asking about like doing history rules in relations to to anything to do with the city.
Nice.
I assume things also just kind of move pretty quick since it's a city. So, shops close, shops open, things relocate, and
This is the heart of the Dwarven world. This is the heart of Nordenthal.
so what so
You
finding
couldn't.
another steed is priority. What else did we need to do here? At least in this section. Anybody?
We're needing to go to the Royal Arms Manufactorum at some point, just because we have
Yeah.
the ticket already. But so there's that. I mean, plenty of.
We could go straight there and then work our way backwards. Since we're not going to take if we get another mount, we're not going to drag it all around with us.
Sure.
You mentioned the kobold that's in the back of the cart. Would you like to interact with him at all?
Yeah, I want to check on him, see if he's comfy and need any more snacks in there.
Sort of take a look in the back, and you hear sort of like a nasally snoring noise from one of the boxes.
Take a peek in and make sure he's all, cozy and.
You see in like full fetal position this like red scaled little almost like humanoid dragonoid sort of deal creature, the kobold from so long ago, its tail sort of curled around, like yeah, yeah, sort of muttering to himself in his sleep.
I don't remember what food I still had on me, but I think I had some rolls from the another town, the bakery, or whatever. Just plain like regular rolls, not magic rolls.
Right.
Leave one in there for him. Might be a little stale by now, but
So I've thought about this.
okay.
A nation state of this magnitude would not be able to function based on agricultural capabilities of that like relative period of time in our world. However, this is not the same world. They have magical capabilities, and I think that in order to make a nation state function like this, in order to have food be grown all the way down in Laptop Valley and brought all the way up as far as uh, uh, Anvil Bay, and still be fresh and able to be eaten and preserved in the actual granaries and butchers, there is some magical enchantment done to help preserve the food,
Nice.
to make it last longer.
Yeah, I
So that
assume
these
it's
are not
still.
stale. It's not like fresh out of the oven, but
Yeah, I
it's
mean,
not
like
stale.
the outside's kind of hard and
Mhm.
crusty. You know,
Yeah. It's not like
like I could break a
exactly.
tooth on it, but if I cut it open, the inside's good.
Right. Yes. Most of the it expires very, very slowly, as if it's been in the bread box for, a day.
Yeah, I would assume it's probably like it's not moldy. It's closer to croutons than it is like
Not
like a
even. Not even.
crostini.
It's still soft. It's still soft.
Okay,
Um.
so I'll
So yeah.
leave this roll in there for my
See his
little
notes from
kobolds.
Twitch.
You know,
Sort of in his, sort of gonna like bring his nose over to it and sort of like gobble up. You see his little eyes flicker open. You sort of eat in it. Oh, that's just
get a
good.
little pat on the head.
Looks like fuck. What the fuck? What do you want?
I'm just hey, buddy. I'm giving you some food and I'm checking on you. We had some shit go down, and I'm making sure you're okay.
Must have been a lot of shit. You had me come with you all the way in that all the way in that sewer. I'm just hanging on the cart ever since.
You seem pretty happy while you're sleeping, so
I mean, I've been eating down some of your supplies a little bit. Who cares?
you're tiny. It's not really making too much of a dent, and we have one less. Oh no, I guess we do have one more mouth to feed now, but
I've been catching some squirrels every now and then.
all right. Well, eat your roll, and still got to figure out what to do with you. So,
Look, I've been cart middle manager so far. I will continue to do that.
oh, A+ job on that one. Our stuff's still here, so
Yeah. Well, most of it, stuff I've not eaten.
yeah, that's fine. The valuables are still there. I kind of picture him like almost like an attack chihuahua kind of thing, like just
Yeah. He's a surprise kobold when like someone else goes fiddling through something. You know.
I still got to
Yeah.
figure out what to do with him long term, but yeah, so I'll just leave him be with his little roll now that he's at least okay and wasn't, affected by everything that
And
we just fucking went through.
I never caught your name, by the way.
Akila, what's yours?
Scats.
Scat.
Scats.
That's gonna be a Skats.
Oh, it doesn't end in a Z.
No, because the yeah. Yeah, throw in a Z in there. Why the fuck not? Make it more exotic.
Throw it in a random spot. You got to figure it out when you're saying his name.
The Z is silent. Yeah. All
The
right.
M
So I
is
guess
silent.
the M. Okay, the M is silent.
So yeah. And again, you can continue playing the music now. You guys are back in the city.
So I guess where do we want to go? I feel like I'm making too many decisions here. I'm yapping too much
Let's
today.
have some other people chip in. You guys have
We'll go to
choices. You have the
Royal
commercial
Arms.
tier. There's Royal Arms Manufactorum and the rest of the
Yeah.
industrial district.
I think we had
Go to the arms store.
Things, yeah, we had a thing to do there.
Okay.
I
You
guess because
guys,
we also just found it again. We didn't know where the coupon went to.
right. You guys head down this large ramp, this very, very gentle slope so that carts can get up and get down. It has like safeguards at the bottom, make sure like if there's like any like runaway, if anything gets loose, it'll just sort of not cause a catastrophe or anything like that. And you get down into this big, bustling level. Now you guys are at the next sort of tier of the Great Crater down. The air is a bit cooler down here. I want someone to make a... You have a passive perception of 20-something. You have two passive perceptions to 20-somethings. It's cooler down here, but the air somehow does not smell as fresh as you descend down. And you look around, and the buildings to your sides, the infrastructure here looks considerably more wealthy. Like, not like super wealthy, but you know. This is a place of bustling commerce. You see people coming to and fro with things to sell or things bought. Dwarves in nicer attire, cleaned clothes. Dwarves who look like they've bathed this morning, or at least the previous night. And in the center, there's in front of you, there's a small wooden stage set up. And there are a few figures on top, and there's a small crowd gathered around.
Come on, Grimblehammer.
Do you guys approach the stage? That would be further on your way towards the Manufactorum anyway.
Sure.
Sure.
You approach the stage, and you see a white bearded dwarf with no arms and a big book strapped to his back. And he is shouting, you recognize this one. This is no other than famed town crier Harold Grumblehammer. And
Hammer whatever he wants.
Miggs, you count. You've not seen him here in the Great Crater, and while he's quite a reputation, you've not seen him in the Great Crater here in a while. He must have been traveling. And you hear him shouting around. It's like, and he's doing sort of like local announcements. And then he stops and is like, now, settle down. I fear I bring grave news from the war. I'll start with the good news and end with the bad, as we always do here in Nordenthal. In the Eastern Underdark, thanks to the brave and heroic efforts of Greater Lord Militant Karko Copperknuckle, the Grunenreich advance has been slowed, while yet to be stopped. A new strategy of delay and diversion, and of defense in depth, has allowed us to buy much needed time for the Royal Army of Nordenthal to allow for the evacuation of all citizens in the Underdark and in those regions, as ordered by King Boreallum, newly crowned King of Nordenthal. Every day our forces grow stronger, and the mobilization continues. With time, the tides of this war may yet be turned. But time may be of the essence. Grave peril to the north. as reports brought to me speak of a great army amassing in the Frostfang Delta of Grunenreich. They say grand multitudes of orcs, goblins, hobgoblins, ogres, and other foul beasts embarking upon a greatly expanded Grunenreich fleet. Many ships have set sail from the Frostfang Delta and continue westward towards the Anvil Gulf, where we once stopped the naval forces of Grunenreich 100 years ago in that bloody conflict. The Nordenthal Royal Navy stands proud and strong and has checked the Grunenreich Navy at every step thus far, but this may be a new challenge towards them. I will speak of updates as this situation develops. Now, that is all for me today. But there are those who would also wish to speak with you. I present to you esteemed representatives of the Church of Saluna. And he sort of bows and sort of prods off stage, sort of waddling as he has no arms. And you see
They got like a
three,
penguin moving around.
Mhm.
kind of, yes. You sort of like see like one of his aides sort of like hold up like a glass of water for him to like sort of like drink and like waterfall a bit, you know. And replaced by him on the stage, out of the crowd, are three individuals. Someone can make a perception check.
I will.
I have a passive of 19.
I have a
You see them
passive
come
of
up onto
21.
stage.
Yeah.
You see them come up on stage. Go ahead and make that roll for me.
12.
Fuck it. DC 12. So, these are wearing beautiful silken silvery robes of priestesses of the Church of Saluna. All three of them are dwarves, but one is, her robes are more gilded than the rest, and she takes the center. On a 12, you can see a look of mild religious fervor in her face. And she raises her arms to the crowd and she speaks aloud. Says, "Citizens of Nordenthal, people of the Great Crater, dark times descend on us. Your fathers, your brothers, your sons are taken off to war, many of whom do not return. The Church of Saluna offers salvation. Join us at the great cathedral. The Archpriestess herself has ordained a new pilgrimage. Take part in this pilgrimage and you will find salvation. You will find peace where there is war. You will find comfort where there is pain. And you will find order where there is chaos. Join us on this pilgrimage and be one." You can learn more at the Great Cathedral. And her aides sort of start handing out like these like flyers on like very expensive looking white paper with silvery ink penned onto them. and handing these out to the crowd.
I make sure to take one of those.
Okay. You
And
take the.
also I'm eyeing the archpriestess and kind of.
This is not the archpriestess.
Well,
This
yeah,
is just
yeah,
a priestess.
yeah. Just because she was speaking, I'm just like making a mental note of who I saw, and like just like a rough description. I know they're
Okay.
dwarves, and that there was one that was more ornate than the others, and general like description kind of thing. I'm gonna take that paper and fold it up.
Roll an insight for me as you're like assessing and scanning these priestesses.
14.
So you sort of grew up in like more remote areas of Lumptop Valley, and that's also where you know came to worship Soluna. And these ones, their attire, their demeanor is one that shows far more, exhibits far more wealth
Yeah,
than the ones beforehand.
I'm viewing them in the same vein as we may view like a mega church kind of situation.
Yes. There's a lot more,
Flashy.
showiness and
Yeah.
flashiness here, and you can't help but wonder, it's like, with all the gold and silver that went into just dressing these individuals, how much that could have gone to the poor.
Yeah.
Um,
It's not the church that I know.
right. You're, small town,
Mhm.
Love Valley, local
I'm
church,
not
Saluna.
no damn hillbilly, but
Right, yeah, of course. You know what I mean, though.
It feels
More humble. There's a humbleness from from your religious upbringing that is not present, that you don't sense here. You sense superiority.
It feels fake. Like they're not real worshippers, like it is to appear devout, but not actually following the tenets of the religion.
Okay. And you take this flyer and you look at it, and penned in the silver ink, it mentions this pilgrimage that all are welcome. It makes a note to point out the ills that people are being faced with now and how this pilgrimage could help them, could offer them some kind of salvation. Do you guys continue? What do you guys want to do?
Yeah, continue.
You guys continue on your way, and you reach. By the way, each of these times you like reach like these, the next like ramp like down. These are very, very gentle ramps. Um, you notice to like the side of each one, like right here and right here, there is fortifications set in place. Um, um, that seem worn down and a bit run down, but you notice uh, dwarves and halflings clad in the colors of the Nordathar Royal Army, going in and out of them and seem to be cleaning up the place. You guys continue next ramp down, and at the top of this ramp, you look down, and the Royal Arms Manufactorum sprawls before you. In fact, the entire industrial district sprawls before you. On this part of the crater, this part of the southern ward. You see chimneys and bronze, stone and brick chimneys and bronze pipes, as you look down upon the industrial heart of the Great Crater, where all sorts of goods and products are made and distributed and sold. And particularly in the middle, you have the Royal Arms Manufactorum, this large rectangular complex of several different buildings that are there's like a perimeter fence set up around it, and there's banners of the Nordenthal Royal Army, um, next to the like the coat of arms of Nordenthal itself, along these fences. And inside the fences you see a couple of armed patrols, dwarven infantry with pole axes in their normal battle gear, as you guys descend down. And you gauge that the main entrances are to the west or to the east. Because there's a sign that says, which is, I'm gonna say there's signage that tells you.
Let's go to the west.
All right.
I was about to say.
Are you really, really sure about going west? I mean, are you absolutely sure? Are you really sure you don't want to go east? I'm kidding. You go to the west, and you approach a these like black steel gates. These black steel fence continues down, and you reach this large fence, or this large gate that goes up into like an arch. There are little sparkling bits at the ends of each of these like rods going up. And on the gate is a big seal, like the royal seal of Nordenthal on it, and there are two guards standing outside. And as you're approaching them, shouts from inside, and then they turn and acknowledge as they step to the side, and the gates open, and several, first one, then four, then eight, draft horse driven carts exit the facility and actually turn left and come right past you and seem to make their way towards where you came from. Their carts are covered, and the gate closes, and the guards stand firm. Would someone other than Akila like to do anything here? Akila, you're doing great. I like it. I'm trying to give you a little bit of a break here.
I'm also just trying to like let everyone else go too.
Yeah, I know. I get that feeling. I know exactly how it feels.
Where do you guys need to go?
We got this coupon.
And you hold out this seal
Coupon.
of
Coupon
lesser,
where?
this. You
What's
have
this
this
coupon for? Let me
seal
look
of
at
lesser
it.
lady militant, Cartha Ironsoul.
Alright, let me see this coupon. Where's it go? Make sure it's not fake.
I don't know. It's not fake, and I'm just kind of like. I assume that the Royal Arms Manufactorum has some kind of sign, like signage or like something, right?
Someone
Signage pertaining
wandering
to what?
around.
Yes. There's there's big golden letters on the top of this arch. I forgot to mention. It says Royal Arms Manufactorum.
Yeah, I just kind of like point
Oh.
here.
Oh yeah, we right here.
Well done, Migs. Investigator Migs.
I see
Yeah.
Altos, the
Top-
brains, the operation.
Top quality investigation.
You get what you pay for. So yeah, there are 2 guards standing in front of this gate, and one of them sees you guys sort of just idling over to the side. Is like, he turns and says, "Hey, unless you have any business here, continue going on your way. We need this space open."
We do. We need to speak to somebody inside about redeeming this.
It's not a literal
Coupon.
coupon.
What is it? Like a it's like
It's
a
her
note?
it's her seal
Like,
with like a
okay.
written note saying like, "Hey, these
Okay,
guys
we
are
got
good."
this from like Lesser Militant.
Lesser Lady
What's her name?
Militant
Lesser
Carthus.
Lady Militant Cartha.
Cartha, yeah.
She sent us here. We're here to pick up like our stuff.
Lesser Lady Militant, you say?
Mhm.
Let me take a look at that.
Cautiously, like, holding it out. Yeah.
Sort of looks at it as like, looks real enough. Of sort of looks at it, like, looks real enough, and he turns and shouts out behind him, like, "Hey, we got a Northar Royal Army SEAL over here. They say they need to be let in." And you see, or on the other side of the gate, someone nod and head back, and then he says, "Give us just a moment. I'll have someone come out here to speak with you." And a minute or 2 passes, and a decently well dressed, like well robed, sturdy dwarf with some scars on his face comes out. The gate opens. There's like a smaller like door in the gate to the side of it. Opens up and he steps out. It's like, "All right, what's all this then? I heard something. I heard um you have some business with us, and you have a royal seal."
Hold that
Yeah, we got
out.
this from Lesser Lady Militant Cartha. Iron Soul? Iron Soul.
Oh, yes. She sent us a bird with a letter, um, saying to be expecting you. To be fair, we expected you a couple days ago, but
I got caught up with a couple things.
of course, everyone always does here in the crater. Yeah, we were told to offer you a look at some of what we have to offer here at the Royal Arms Manufactorum. I think you would be very impressed.
Let's have a look.
All right. First, let's head over to just follow me. And he nods at the guard, and the gate like has like a magical thing that like sort of does a little burst at like the lock, and it sort of swings like swings open slowly, and he enters, allowing you guys to follow him into
Okay.
the this large administrative looking building, while the rest have like all these chimneys and stuff piping out of them and pipes coming in and out, and you hear the sounds. You enter and you just hear the ground is like vibrating beneath your feet as you hear sort of like this like chugging and wugging and all these different noises and stuff occurring as power of industry folds within these gates, or within these fences, and the gate closes behind you, and you enter into this administrative looking building which has a lot more just windows and such. It's like, yes, follow me. We'll get you sorted in here. And you enter in. It's like, it's actually funny that you arrived today. we were just set to give a tour to some foreign diplomats of the facility.
From where?
These ones apparently hail from Atropia down south. The crown is trying to give forge some kind of alliance or agreement with them to help in this war. Things must not be going very well on the front lines. But Atropia has had its fair share of troubles with Grudenreich in the past, and I guess the king is looking to find some means to strengthen our position and perhaps start the beginnings of some kind of relationship of a military nature with them. They're actually right over here as you enter in. You guys are walking and talking. And you guys get into this like foyer, this like, front desk area. And there are 8 figures here. And you identify them as being a mixture of elves and humans wearing very expensive looking clothing. They are bound with these like fur-lined leather capes, little white truffles in the fur, every here and there. They turn to look at each of you. Oh, but by the way, I should probably ask this. Valeth, what form are you in right now?
I'm in a dwarven form.
Okay,
Just like
gotcha.
a run-of-the-mill
Cool.
dwarf.
It's like, yes. We're getting that tour in order. We could help you after we're done with it. Would you like to partake in it? I could be very impressed.
Sure, why not?
Wonderful. All right. Good. That simplifies things for me.
Do we recognize any of these diplomats?
You don't recognize a single one.
Okay, that's good then.
Yeah, they are wearing Valeth. You recognize that they are wearing clothes more associated with like um government type folk from Atropia, as you once lived there in the city of Krasnograd and in the Krasnogorn Vale. And it's like, all right, I'm going to give you just a minute to get acquainted, and we will have things ready for you in just a moment. And he prods off and starts pointing fingers and talking to people and getting things in order. And you find yourself these diplomats just sort of stop and look at you, sort of like looking at each other. And one of them speaks up, one who is dressed a bit more fanciful, like a bit more elegantly, with a very she has a leather coat on with that's like fur lined on like the inside and comes out over the bottom, is very expensive looking, with elven style leg wraps going all the way down to her like heeled sort of like slippers sort of deal. um, a mix of functionality, elegance, and some degree of sex appeal. And she sort of waves a hand at the rest and sort of looks and is like, "Oh, hello, and who might you be?"
To whom is she?
She's gonna speak to you. To another elf. She's an elf, and she's gonna speak to you.
I am going to be immediately flustered at her appearance.
You guys are still not. You guys are dirty and sweaty and groggy. You guys went out into the mud. You guys got into a big fight. You are not dressed to the level these guys are.
Yeah, and
It's kind of a
if
normal day
she's,
for a monk.
yeah, he's not really one with clothes other than that belt. I'm gonna be blushing like a little bit and kind of embarrassed by my less than stellar appearance. And I'll take a step forward and kind of not like a full bow, but just, kind of lean forward out of respect and
She
and
returns a nod to you.
yeah. My name is Aquila, and I am here with my fellow companions.
Can we repeat the previous song?
I thought I
Thank
had
you.
it set to. I
Mm.
turned it on to loop.
I must say, you look like you've had a very rough day.
Oh my, have we? Yes, but um, I apologize for our disheveled appearance.
No need to apologize. We're used to such appearances where we're from. We we represent Atropia, we specifically hail from the city of Krasnograd in Krasnogorn Vale. It's some might not even call it a city at all, but it's home.
And what might how may I address you?
Oh, yes, of course. You may. I didn't have this pulled up. I'm forgetful at the worst possible times.
No, it's just because I end up asking a lot of questions.
No, you ask great questions, and I am Lady Cithrena. I am the head of this little delegation here to Nordenthal, all the way up north. Oh, it's quite the trip, indeed. It took us a couple days to back into shape and form. I'm sure you and your lot seem very well traveled yourselves. Perhaps we can make some recommendations for some establishments you can freshen up.
That
Yeah, let's go clean up, and can we get
Yeah,
some
well,
fancy ass clothes?
after this
Valeth,
tour.
she hears your voice. Says, "Do I recognize a Krasnogorn accent? You're from the Vale, aren't you?"
Who, we?
Puts on a really bad accent.
And she looks right at you. Her eyes look like they're looking through you right now.
Oh. No, never been there.
Well, you should visit sometime. I'm sure you'd blend right in.
Thanks for the
And
recommendation.
as this moment of tension builds, the dwarf from earlier busts in. Oh, sorry. You'd like to say something?
Oh yeah, I was gonna say that I'd love to take her up on the offer of her recommendations, and maybe she would be interested in meeting for dinner or something after we finish this tour, since it's like 4 or something.
Oh. Well, I did not have any plans for later tonight. Perhaps something could be arranged. She looks bit fondly at you.
Lovely.
Gay?
And
Exactly.
gay. The dwarf busts in. It's like, ah, yes, I am greatly sorry to keep you all waiting. And gives a deep bow. We have some auto carts, ready for you. They've been prepared with all the accommodations necessary for individuals of such stature. She looks at him, is like, wonderful, boys, and the other delegates, elf and man, and there's a couple half elves in there. You guys go out, and there are 2 carts with like very velvet red cushions, like a couple rows on them, 2 of them. And with no horses on them, but you see as they sort of wheel themselves into position. With no, at least immediately visible driving force behind them. And she says, well, perhaps I should sit with the rest of my delegation, but I think I'll sit with you for this little tour.
I'm gonna like blushing, kind of looking at my feet shyly and like nodding and walk towards wherever we're
Alright.
headed
Guys.
and kind of, you know, put my arms out and let her go ahead of me.
She goes ahead and takes a seat at the back of the front of the first cart. The delegates, the others, all get into the second cart. Yeah, there's her and 7 others. And the 7 of them are going to get into the back. There's plenty of room for you guys up in the front one. And there is, at the front of this, sort of a seat, almost like on like a swivel, where this dwarf who works here, this steam dwarf, climbs up and hops in. And he says, hello, everyone. Welcome to the Royal Arms Manufactorum. My name is Rurik Colbrand. You can just call me Rurik for today. We're going to be going on a tour of our facilities to showcase the industrial might of Nordenthal as we endeavor to protect our lands and our people during these trying times. And he sort of snaps his fingers, and the carts start rolling, lurch forward, and begin to roll. The first facility we're going to look at today is assembly of basic arms and weapons being used by the our forces fighting on the front line. You see, Nordenthal is a broad empire with many industries spread throughout the lands. Metals and mithril are acquired in the Steel Mountains. Food and wheat and essentials like leather and rope produced in Lumptop Valley. Rune powder is developed in the areas surrounding Anvil Bay, where we also conduct trade with other parts of the world to bring in other essentials. And all of that is brought here to be put together into the means by which, well, by the means by which we make war. And the doors in front of you to this first facility open. I have 40 tabs open right now. And you
I
guys
feel
go
like we're
into here.
going on a Jurassic Park tour.
Yes, and you enter in, and you your nostrils are filled with this woody smell, and you hear the tinkering of hammers and the screwing of things and workers shouting back and forth. You see several like shirtless dwarves, like dozens of them, tirelessly working, taking quarter staffs, and securing onto the ends the heads of pole axes and assembling short swords and daggers, and sorting them into piles and such. And he starts to talk and talk, and during this first part, the Cithrana looks back again towards you, Valeth, and she says, "Now I am very certain I heard a Krasnogorn accent. You're sure you've never been there? Were your parents from there?"
Oh, my cousin was.
Ah, yes. Many people, many people left the city after that whole debacle that happened 20 years ago. It's quite a shame what happened.
Yeah, that attack was pretty big.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I heard a lot of families got scattered.
Indeed. Indeed. Well, at least in the aftermath of Urgaug's assault on uh, the fortress of Ravenholm and the uprising of the Bastards, that was the name of their organization. But it's given us the political leeway to, well, to manage some of the more troublesome communities and restore a more utopian vision of order.
I see.
And what are you thinking as she says this? I'm curious. What is Valeth thinking as she says these things?
Um, feel like
Also, I want you to roll a deception for me because you've lied several times.
Dirty little
Sorry.
liar. A really good dirty little liar.
All right. So yeah, what are you thinking at this time?
I feel like she knows a lot more about what happened, and uh, I'd like to get more information about what she knows about the attack and where people might have went, people and items.
Okay. Yeah. And you guys sort of hear up to the front, sort of a blah 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 as you guys go down this
Wah,
like
wah,
tour.
wah.
Wah 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 wah.
Yeah.
And the the doors open and you exit the facility, and the doors to the next one open and you enter in. And you are greeted with the sounds of drilling and hammering and the smell that on a passive perception, uh, Lyra, and having smelled this before, the strange tangy scent of rune powder. If you look around you now, this is the real key and the real force behind Nordenthal power. The the one advantage that Nordenthal has over all nations of the known world is our ability to manufacture rune powder in mass quantity. And the delegates look at this and sort of start look around, taking notes. Um, um, Sith Reyna particularly begins to pay attention here. Um, she's and the guide continues. It says, "Here in the Royal Arms Manufactory, we produce an enormous amount of rune powder-based weaponry. something no other nation, not even the magical might of Atropia, has managed to achieve as of yet. The power of these weapons has allowed us to slow and hold against the forces of Grunenreich and protect our realm against all manner of threats. And you see to your sides rune powder muskets, rune powder scatter guns being built. I want someone to make a perception roll for me.
I
Okay.
make it because I have one already.
9. I
Rolled a 9.
tonight.
Anyone else can roll. Colton,
Perception.
you can roll.
17.
Nat 20.
You got a 17 and a 20.
Nat 20.
Dirty?
No,
Or
it's a
nat?
nat. It's a nat.
On a natural 20, you look at all these different firearms, you identify them, and you see
Bonk's a gun buff.
a crate. You see as the carts roll up, a halfling hurriedly pulling some curtains closed. But before the curtains close, you've seen all manner of weapons thus so far. But you see some you don't recognize. These have large wooden frames and big stocks and handles on them, and large darkened metal, like upper receiver, it seems, and some big wide tube extending down and then narrowing at the end with like bronzed bands going across, securing in place, and large stacks of these what look like almost like thick plates. And you see a dwarf, a halfling actually loading in rune powder bullet cartridges into one of these. And you, on a natural 20, this is a firearm you've not seen before. This is something new. And by the fact that drawing the curtain, you're able to reason that this is a capability they're not quite ready to showcase.
Mm-hmm.
But perhaps some kind of new technology, some new weapon system.
Interesting. Okay.
And Sithrena pipes in. She says, "To power so many weapons of this nature must take an enormous amount of rune powder. I would be most interested in seeing where this is stored." The guide says, "Oh, I'm sorry. I've been instructed to that is one of the places I can't show you on this tour. Uh, this is a secure facility, and we are at war after all." She says, "Well," she sort of reaches over and sort of looks at her nails a little bit, "We did come all this way from Krasnograd to visit your glorious city to see what power Nordenthal really had. And
Let's see the weapons.
Can I roll for insight on this person?
what would you like to insight about them? What are you trying to do specifically?"
Like, try and see if I can, because Miggs is a very investigative person.
Yeah.
This is sounding very suspicious, like they're trying to sabotage something.
Roll an insight for me.
Natural 20.
Nat, fuck off.
Damn.
Nat 20.
Migs. As you guys, as you asking this, you get a bad feeling, and you just sort of take a look behind you. There's only 4 delegates there behind you in the cart. and can't shake the feeling that something is very wrong.
How many people are with this person?
There were
Initially,
7.
initially 7.
And there's only 4 now?
That's what you can see. And on a natural 20, let's go ahead and pause the music. On a natural 20, looking around, Cithrana continues. She says, see, now, it looks like the vault would be right there. And she points at this large, secured vault door. She just says,
A little bit of a
would
giveaway.
it really be so much trouble just to crack that thing open and have us a little look? Because we've come all this way to work out a bargain between Atropia and Nordenthal, and we need to see what you have ready to offer, or if you're simply blowing smoke as to speak. And as she says this,
I
you
bet he's blowing
see,
smoke.
you see, you actually see 3 of the delegates off on the side. That's there's like a bunch of like like the whole place is lined up with like these different like pillars and such to support the ceiling and levels and layers and levels above you, floors above you. As they pass by him, you don't see him continue. You do see a couple of dwarves that look just like everyone else walk out the other side, though.
They changed shapes!
And they seem to be walking towards the door. And the guide says, well, I suppose I could grant you a look, as long as you all remain within the cart. And he sort of
Can I
looks
stop him?
over.
Can I stop
You
him?
you have a moment to do anything.
Stop! Don't do that! We're missing some people. They were back over there. They crossed this pillar, and now they look exactly like dwarves. You've got some people invading your shit.
He looks towards you, and he's like, his face suddenly turns very serious. He's like, I'm sorry, what? And
Maybe you have never heard of me. I'm Migish Doppel, okay? You know, of the investigative squad. I'm very observant. I think people are trying to get into your vault for
Kind of a
purposeful
big
reasons.
deal.
roll persuasion with advantage right now.
That's exactly the vibe he's giving right now. How dare you not
It's
know
almost
me?
Karen energy.
25.
All right, on a 25, he's like,
God damn, is that Nat?
shut it down, shut it
No.
down. And he like calls out, gods, we need gods here. And before he can finish his sentence, you see a line of blood drain from his neck
Oh,
and streaming
I knew it!
from a silver blade in Cithrana's hand. And she sort of looks towards you, Akila, and says, I guess that date's gonna have to come a little later. And
oh,
she does a fucking somersault backflip off the fucking cart. And all the delegates draw swords. The ones that are shape chained are changelinged. You see them throw something at the vault door, and it blasts and swings open. And before you guys have the moment to do anything, they have surprise right now. They all rush in, including Cithrana. And immediately people start to scramble away, and chaos sort of, thank you for the slurping,
Or
sort of ensues.
to
And
battle!
I imagine you guys follow?
Oh,
yeah.
I am.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to place you guys in here. You can go ahead and start playing the combat music. Give me a minute before everyone rolls initiative. And, oh, Alto's not here. Boop. Aquila. All right, and then
Guys, I'm gonna
two
need you to
copper
kill the other two, but I need to question her alive.
everyone roll initiative.
I was trying to go on a date with her. God damn it.
Hey, if we're keeping her alive, you can smooth on her
21.
afterwards. Hey, she may be into tying you up and shit.
Where'd that come from?
Uh-huh. You still
All
got
right,
a
has everyone
date.
rolled initiative now?
21 for me.
I rolled a 4.
All right. I think that's everyone now. Okay, gotcha. You guys rush in to the blasted open vault, and you see the Douglas from earlier. Their skin change from their elven and male form, elven and human form, and to their skin goes white, and they have these dark shadows, or their surrounding their pale white pupilless eyes. And they all have these like blades drawn.
They're as gross as you, Valus.
Valus.
Yeah,
Valus.
no, not as
Roll
ugly as
history
me.
for me. On an 18, you recognize these blades.
Recognize the what?
The blades.
Okay.
That's all I'll say for now.
Okay.
Lyra, it is your turn. I'm gonna put you guys on some actual tiles. There you go.
Okay, so I'm going to do my guiding bolt at Changeless by B.
Okay.
Maybe not. An 8? Fuck.
8
That was
does
so
not hit.
close to being a nat 20. I'm so pissed right now. Oh, I'm so mad right now. So fucking close. And now I get the nat 20. Okay.
Natural 20 hits, critical. So the way we're doing it now, we're not doubling score like last time. You're doing it where you actually like roll additional combat dice. Right, additional
Okay,
attack
so
dice.
this rolls a 2d8 plus 3 when it's so it's a 1d8 plus 3.
Okay, so 18 damage is done to Changeling Spy B. So 18. You blast him, and it just his very fine coat sets aflame, and he sort of pats it down, but he's hurt.
Okay, that's my turn.
Migs.
Fireball! Into
Cast fire.
A.
I'm just going to say this.
It's not
You look
fireball.
around you.
It is firebolt.
Okay.
Firebolt.
Okay.
Don't miss.
If you miss, you're in a room filled with giant barrels of rune powder, enough to flatten a quarter of the southern ward.
Fireball.
Hey, Astoria, throw that
Okay.
necklace.
Right?
Let's end it here. We've had a good
The
run,
smell of
boys.
that tangy smell of rune powder could not be any stronger. You find yourself surrounded by this room filled with large barrels.
True. Oh, I guess we'll go chromatic orb at the second level.
Okay. Who are you going to cast this at?
A.
A. Remind me what chromatic orb does.
You hurl an orb of energy at a target within range. Choose acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, or thunder for the type of orb you create, and then make a ranged spell attack against that target. On a hit, the target takes 3d8 damage of the chosen type. If you roll the same number on 2 or more of the d8s, the orb leaps to a different target of your choice within 30 feet of the target. Make an attack roll against the new target, and make a new damage roll. The orb can't leap again unless you cast a spell with a level 2 plus spell spot.
Okay.
And we are doing
Something
we'll
very
go
high.
with cold.
That would be a very safe option.
Yes. 20 to hit.
Natural 20 or a dirty?
No, dirty 20.
Dirty.
All right. Oh, that should get some. All right, yeah, it hits.
25.
Fuck. All right. You hit him, and
It
sort
does
of,
not bounce.
yeah, it just blasts him, and he sort of struggles to maintain his stance as he's like frozen to the core. He has like frostbitten hands and extremities and such, but he managed to pull himself together. He's still alive, but he's very wounded. Is that your turn?
That's all I can do.
All right, Sith Reyna is going to call out. Arm the
Is there, like, a
charges!
million-
They're on to us! We need to make this quick! And, what was that?
Nothing.
She is going to, 5, 10. Okay.
Would we
Changelings.
not? Would we not see this
Oh, I
area?
suppose you would. I suppose you would. Changeling Spy A is going to turn, and he's going to spin an action. He's going to take from under his cloak. He's going to take a large device made of stone and metal and plant it on these barrels of rune powder right next to him. And he's going to press his palm against it, and a rune ignites and starts to in these rhythmic pulsing beats. And he is going to shoot at. He's going to shoot at Lyra with his hand crossbow. An 8, I presume, does not hit.
Nope.
All right. He's going to he's going to stand over here and Changeling Spy B is going to also reveal he has a hand crossbow. He's going to shoot at Astoria. A 6 does not hit. Rolling terrible.
No.
It's also gonna chill there. You hear something from the back. Charge set! And another changeling 5, 10. These guys are 30, right? Yeah. Is going to what's the range on this? Okay. Shoot at If it's beyond that first number, it means it's disadvantage, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Disadvantage, but
He's
can
going
still
to-
make the shot.
He's going to shoot at Valeth with disadvantage. 5. Natural 1. And he's going to hit Changeling Spy B.
And kill him.
Dealing 7 damage. So, oh shit. Sorry. As Changeling Spy B suddenly gets a fucking arrow just stuck in his back.
Get over it. He's gonna be dead soon anyway.
You hear movement elsewhere.
Do what?
You hear movement elsewhere. Stand by.
Okay.
You can also see above you when you guys look up. I should have had this revealed for you. There is another level in here. And you guys can see sort of the railed edge of these like rafters above you.
So
eh.
this goes over to this, or
Yes.
is this a different room?
Oh, let me should reveal those stairs.
Gotcha. So
Those stairs are the same stairs that I apparently misplaced when making this map. Don't worry about it. Let's pretend as if it... Oh, right, no, no, I didn't misplace them. So those stairs continue up further, and then this is on the right over here. This is the continuation of the stairs.
Gotcha.
So you go up here, and then you arrive here, and you continue up that way. Changeling Eye from a raised position is going to shoot down at you guys. I believe that gives advantage, correct? Or
No
not?
idea.
I think so, from height.
Yeah. He's going to shoot at who he has the clear shot on. Actually, he's going to be aiming at the biggest one. He's going to aim at Kapunk.
Bring it, punk.
With advantage. 19 hits, I presume.
Yeah, barely.
You take 8 piercing damage. Additionally, uh, 8 sneak attack damage.
So I take 8 damage. Got it. Well, what does sneak attack damage count as?
I say it's the same type of damage, so piercing.
Okay, so then okay. I was just making sure I didn't know if my resistances worked on that or not.
I don't think there can be any I don't think. No, there isn't a type of damage for sneak attack damage. Resistances wouldn't work against it.
Alright, it doesn't matter anyway, I'm not even raging, so I'm gonna take the full damage from it anyway.
Okay. Alright. K is going to shoot down at Aquila. With advantage. 18 hits.
Yep.
4 plus 7.
Mm,
L. Okay. Where's this one at? Oh, M is going to shoot at It's gonna shoot at Valeth. 9, presume, does not hit?
No.
Okay. Alright, Akila, it's your turn.
Would you say A and B are within 5 feet of each other?
No.
No.
They, within 5 feet would be if they were like this.
Mm.
There's a 5-foot gap between them.
I guess they're both kind of low. I am going to cast Starry Wisp at A.
Okay.
10 does not hit, does it?
No.
Okay. And I'm gonna cast Healing Word on myself.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alright. Valeth, it's your turn.
All right. Valeth is going to cunning action dash, and let's see, that was 50 feet. Is that a bomb? Is that what that is?
You can certainly do some kind of roll. You can. I'm gonna say you can roll like an insight.
Let's see. If I go up these stairs and kind of
You would
jump
not be
off,
able to see it
okay,
because the stairs end, like the stairs end over here. You'd have something in front of you between you and that
okay.
device of sorts.
Um,
But like from standing where you are, you'd be able to do like a roll.
so I'm gonna move past this guy here.
Hold on. So you're moving what, here? And then here?
No, left side of that, closest to the stairs.
Do you have enough movement for this?
Cunning action dashed.
Oh, okay.
It's 45 feet or 50 feet
Okay.
to the
Gotcha.
turn.
Okay, so you cut over here. Okay, yep. So no attack of opportunity happens. All right.
And then I'm going to stab Changeling Spy A with my rapier.
Okay.
Oof.
Natural 1. On a natural 1. As you try and get around him and then stab from behind, he's able to catch you in this, parries your slash, and he's going to attempt a counterattack with his short sword. Fuck!
Yeah, that'll hit.
Damn.
That's
That's brutal.
nice. 5.
So it's, well, 1d6, so it's with advantage, or it gets an additional die. So let me roll an additional d6. So that's 7 damage. I'm not going to play sneak attack here, though.
I could take it.
Okay. I'm also going to say that ends your turn.
Yeah, that's fine.
Kerbunk, it is your turn.
Alrighty.
You're on a nice leisurely tour. You're looking at a bunch of cool guns, and now all this bullshit's happened. How does that make you feel?
Well, gotta whip out the rage.
Right?
The little
know.
pissed.
I'm getting shot at. Yeah, I got shot. No, I got crossbowed at, so basically shot at. Making sure I'm tracking everything.
Yeah, you got shot at. Yeah.
So I'm gonna scream some blood curdling.
You just get shot at. You got shot.
Yeah. Alright, so I went into a rage, and then I'm just gonna charge Changelings by B.
Okay.
And I don't have to worry now about killing somebody that Rether Headhunter's mark on. See, there's a win-win to
Right.
him dying.
Damn.
No, it's not
That's
that I wanted you to
wild.
kill him because it was Hunter's mark. It would have changed regardless. It's he was just very picky about being the one that got his kills. It's like calling dibs.
23 hit.
23 is absolutely gonna hit.
15 damage.
15 damage. You bring down that blow, and it just he brings his sword up to block it, and it just crashes through, and then it cuts just deep enough to get down into his vitals, and he dies.
Hell yeah.
You have 15 health left.
You just chopping some fools. Alright, use another 5 feet of my movement and take another swing.
All right, go ahead.
20, 30.
All right, roll for damage.
11 damage.
All right, you get another good cut into him. He's still standing though, but you're badly wounded.
Gotcha, yeah. That should be my turn.
All right. Yes. Unless there's anything else you want to do.
No, I shouldn't. I'm just double checking
Okay.
something real quick.
All right, Astoria, it is your turn. What do you want to do?
We're just gonna guiding bolt. Changeling, spy A.
Okay.
16.
16 just barely hits.
Hell yeah. 11 D.
You blast him and he dies.
Mm, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. We're gonna go here. And that's it.
All right. Lyra, it's your turn once again.
Okay, let's see. I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And shoot at Changeling Spy C with my guiding bolt. Ah! 9. I'm so mad right now.
It misses.
Ah,
It goes
fucking-
wide, blasts a hole in the side of rune powder barrel, and like some powder, black powder with like some purple and
Green.
yellow and different colored like speckles in it starts spilling out onto the floor a little bit.
So mad. I'm so mad right now.
Is that your turn?
No,
No, it is not.
25.
That hits.
Of course it hits. 9.
9 damage. All right.
I'm so fucking pissed that I can't get a hit on my fucking main. So mad. That's my turn.
I believe you'll get it. You'll do it. You'll have plenty of opportunities.
Yeah, I see.
You're
there's
saving
like
your
a
good rolls
million
for when they
activity.
really count. Just think of it that way. Being conservative. Migs, it is your turn.
moving right there.
Roll perception for me.
Oh, that's performance. Perception. Where? Oh, there it is. 24.
Okay. She. On a contested roll, she rolled a nat 20. Okay. Let these guys roll. All right. Despite making a very good attempt to hide themselves, you turn the corner and you see two more changeling spies with another one of these devices planted onto another pile of barrels.
Well, okay. I guess we're gonna go with a what is that? Okay. We're gonna save those for that. I am going to actually cast Mage Armor.
All right. Are you wearing any armor currently?
No.
Okay.
My AC is 13 plus my Dexterity modifier, which is nothing, so I am at a 13 for my armor class.
All right. Okay.
But that's
You have
it.
an AC of 13, sir. All
I
right.
do. For now.
Your turn ends. Aquila, make a perception roll for me.
Okay. Not one.
Everyone's dashing into battle left and right, and you hear in your ear,
Oh God.
real sorry about that date. And you realize Sithrena appeared right next to you, and she is going to multi-attack. She makes 3 swipes with her silver short sword. It's not silvered, but you know what I mean. It's like silver.
Yeah.
Not silver, but silver.
Natural
Holy
20.
fuck.
God damn it! I don't want to be doing this.
Holy shit.
It's crazy.
That
At
I'm gonna
least
throw in the
it's-
extra d6 for the natural. So that's 11 damage.
Okay.
Then 19, I presume, hits.
Yeah.
How much health do you actually have right now?
After that, down to 21 because I wasn't at full when
Okay.
we started.
All right. 3 damage with that attack.
Okay.
And then the third 7, I presume, does not hit.
No.
That second attack, she is gonna do the sneak attack damage. Wait. Yes, because would have. I'm not gonna do it because she should have been attacking with advantage, and I did not do that. And you need to be attacking with advantage to use sneak attack. So I'm gonna rule Zar myself out of doing the sneak attack damage on you this turn.
Okay.
Changeling Spy C, seeing Valeth rapidly approach, is going to take a step forward. So 5. And he's going to swipe twice with his sword in a multi-attack. 19 hits, I presume?
Yep.
4 damage, applying sneak attack. an additional 6. Wait.
Nice.
Why is he getting sneak attack there?
He doesn't disregard that 6 damage. He shouldn't have gone sneak attack. My bad. Sorry, I'm not used to this. I'm not used to doing the sneak attack stuff. I don't play rogues. So yeah, you only take 4 damage from that strike. And he's gonna make his second attack. 7, presumed that does not hit.
Correct.
All right, gotcha. Yep. So you only take 4 damage. He is then going to use cunning action disengage. 5, 10. Also, you would be able to see more areas.
Does he have multi attack, or did he use his bonus action to?
He has multi attack
Oh, man, why do these rogues get it, but normal rogues don't get multi attack?
because these aren't rogues. They just get some rogue abilities.
I was like, wait a second, that's not how a rogue works.
Because
Valeth,
Moose
make
hates us, that's why.
Valeth, make a perception check for me. 18 versus. All right. Gosh, me. Boop. All right. So he's going to 5 and then 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's going to be his turn. Changeling D is going to what's the range here? And he's going to shoot an arrow at Kerbonk.
Bring it. Ain't gonna hurt much now. It'll hit.
I
20
hope
hit.
the guards come soon.
Would he have been rolling with advantage on that?
Where was he? D?
D. Did you do the thing that gives him advantage?
No.
Did you reckless attack? Okay.
No, I attack normally. Damn. Good job,
7.
though.
And that's going to be his turn. E is going to shoot at you, Migs.
And you said these were bombs, correct? Or what were
I
these?
did not.
We don't know what those are yet? Okay.
We
They're
don't know if those are yet.
devices.
You can, on your turn, make a roll and try to what they are. And I won't count that as an action or anything like that.
No, it does not hit.
7 does not hit. All right.
What roll do we need to make on it?
That is going to be a either investigation or arcana or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna say investigation or arcana. F is going to 5, 10, 25. Going to shoot at you again, Kerbonk.
Bring it.
21 to hit.
They keep bringing it.
8 damage.
Even 4 for Kabonk.
All right. Changeling I is so you guys up where you are. You guys can see a little bit more now of those risers up top.
Excuse that.
I'm gonna say you're able to see up here and up to over here. Changeling I is going to maneuver a little bit over here where he would have line of sight on Migs and is going to shoot at him. 23 to hit.
That hits.
8, and that would have been with advantage as well. Just gonna roll the second time just in case it's like a nat 1 or something. Okay. Yeah, so 23. So 8 damage plus 9 sneak attack. He was from a higher position, had advantage with the attack. All right. All right.
$15-minute warning, just FYI.
Yep, gotcha. Yeah, we don't have to finish the combat like this session. We can continue it next time if needed. Kay is going to shoot at Astoria. $15 to hit.
Yep.
I should have rolled that with it. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna stop applying sneak attack damage as a punishment to myself for every time I forget to roll with advantage. So you just take 7 damage. L is going to shoot at Valeth. With advantage this time. Dirty 20.
Advantage.
3 plus 4. So 7 damage. M's gonna try and shoot at Mix. Seeing that Aquila or Cithrina's already is very close to Aquila and doesn't want to risk hitting his boss. Attack with advantage. 19 to hit. 6. Plus 7. All right. Aquila, it's your turn. Cithrina is all up in your face and is swashbuckling with you.
Smoocher.
Bitch.
Maybe not in the means you wished you could have been swashbuckling.
Yeah, well, maybe show of strength will win her favor.
I can fix her.
I can
Yeah.
fix her.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
crazy.
So now
Let
it's
us know when we need
coming.
to call it, Lyra or Kelly.
Hmm?
Let us know when we need to call it.
Oh, fine. I'm
Oh, okay.
it's almost been 4
Oh,
hours.
okay. Do any of us need to go? Do we want to continue with this? Or like running
Not
a little bit
too
long? Or...
late, depending on how much progress we're making a bit.
It's mostly Aquila
Okay.
and
Gotcha. Just
Yeah.
let us know
Leo.
when you need to end it. And we'll end it.
Yeah.
Alright. So yeah, what do you want to do?
Can we conjure animals? I don't know why that just rolled that instead of just checking it off. That's not the actual. So I didn't take my animals out yet. Where is it? Where is token? Why do these not have tokens? Hold on. Set up. For Rether.
Or rather, oh no.
Bring out the 2 brown bears. Why do they just look so fucking massive on here?
I mean,
Because
that's their
Um,
size.
They're large animals.
It says Migs with like fucking 5 arrows sticking out of his chest.
And
Yeah, those are large, quite large bears, you know. Just thunk thunk.
yeah, they just materialize like a foot off the ground, just plop. Going to attack Sithrena. Bite. 1. 12 hit.
A 12 does not hit.
One of them. And the second one for bite. That's gonna hit.
A 24 does hit.
And...
So, yeah,
Oh.
No, continue.
That
I
was
was just
the
gonna
damage for
describe
that
it.
one.
All right, 11 damage.
Right.
right.
And then they both have multi-attack, so claws next. Dirty 20.
It's gonna hit. Is that the
13.
damage?
Second one's 13's damage.
Okay, gotcha.
And then for the second one, that's gonna miss.
Yep.
And bonus action from me is going to be wild shape. And go big or go home. I'm gonna just fucking. Oh, I shouldn't have put that there. I can't see where my token is now, but that's
right.
fine.
I can put it.
Yeah, just and just pop out, in front of her, kind of snarl at her. That's all I got because I can't do anything else. So
You do that. So Sithrena, you spawn in these big bears that begin biting and hacking and slashing. You'll notice she doesn't actually seem to be wearing any armor, but rather she's just evading masterfully, dancing back and forth from these strikes. Though eventually they begin to overwhelm her. She takes a freaking one of the bites does get her arm. Another big claw slash gets her along her back. Her very fine clothes are beginning to get torn, and blood is drawn from her, and she sort of catches her breath for a moment as the bears finish their thing. And as you turn to Wolfafori, and she looks up to you, he's like, you look a lot better this way. And Valeth, it's your turn.
Valeth is going to get up to this contraption, and I'm
roll
going
an
to
investigation or
roll
Arcana.
investigation.
Yep.
Damn.
Or not.
It's a contraption.
No idea.
It's
You
a
know,
thingamajig.
no idea what this is. The you look at it and it's still just a stone and metal device with some kind of amber rune just going.
I'm gonna stab the amber rune with my
Motherfucker.
not that.
no.
With my rapier.
And this is how we all blow up.
Roll damage.
Oh,
You slash at it and you put a deep cut in the thing, and you see a glowing interior that begins to glow brighter, and the rune just goes from home to home.
Good job,
And
Bailiff.
you get a very, very bad feeling.
my bad.
My bad.
Well, that's one way to end the campaign quickly.
I cut the wrong wire. I'm sorry.
Suddenly, this turned into Mission Impossible.
You
Anybody
see
else got any
also
ideas?
all the changelings begin to no.
Shitting a brick
Shit!
watching you trying to blow the place up.
Kill them before they kill us all.
We just need one suicidal maniac, and then they'll all actually be on our side.
Is that your turn?
Let's see. Yeah, well, let's see. I got more movement. And I can need to do a cunning action.
Okay. What kind of
I'll-
cunning action you doing?
I'll dash. Sorry. Let's see, I'm gonna go upstairs.
Okay. How far up are you able to go there?
So that's 50,
Alright,
so
that would-
60.
So from right here puts you right here.
Hmm.
And is this where you're
Okay.
able to go with your full movement?
You have 50.
Be right there.
Each of these
Right there
squares
is
five.
the end of your movement.
5, 10, 15.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, gotcha. You still can't see the top yet. It's still like above your head. If that's your turn, then Kerbunk,
Yeah.
it is your turn.
When I came in here, I saw the halflings hiding something behind a like they hid it away. Where did I see that at? Was it in this room?
Not in this room. No.
Damn, I was gonna whip out whatever they were playing with.
It'd be about 200 yards from where you are now.
That's a little bit far away. Okay, fuck it. I go stabbing again. I really don't think I got much more I can do for him. Yeah. 5, 10, 15. Let's go swinging.
Okay. Alright.
23.
This is just a normal attack?
Yep.
Alright, 23 hits.
10 damage.
Okay.
That one ain't gonna hit. I use my inspiration.
I don't think you can't use inspiration for an attack.
Damn.
Yes,
Sorry.
you can.
Can?
You absolutely can.
Hold on.
You could use inspiration on any roll that is failed or you need things for.
You can expend any die immediately after after rolling it, and you must use the new roll.
Okay, yeah, you can. And you use the new roll, and it's a nat 20. Alright, thank you. You hit. Critically. Thank you very much. I just didn't realize you could.
Oh yeah.
It's 23 damage.
You delivered this devastating blow. He's nearly cut to the ground, but he just barely manages to hold himself up, bleeding and bloodied,
Yeah, it was pretty.
but still alive. That was pretty sick. Good use of inspiration.
Yeah, might as well.
Alright.
He also has disadvantage on all attack rolls because of my slasher feat.
All going forward permanently, or is this like for the next turn?
Score critical hits until the start of my next turn.
Just against you, or just in general?
For Spy F, in general, I believe. Yeah, disadvantage on all attack rolls.
Okay. Gotcha, is it your turn?
Yep, that's my turn.
Astoria, it is your turn. How's the pace of combat for you guys? Are we moving quick enough?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
So they want to kill us because Vela clicking that button is bad, right? So they like want to stop whatever he did. That's what she said. If I'm
So how they acted.
You can roll an insight on their behavior.
well, didn't she yell like stop them?
No, one of the changelings yelled, "Stop them! Stop him!"
Right. Well, yeah. So
Based on that
she's
evidence, you
assuming.
could make a reasonable
Yes,
assumption.
she wants. Okay, so they either want to get out of the room or stop whatever. Okay, so she's gonna turn around, look at Miss Sith. Whoey whatsies?
Sithrena.
Yeah. Hold person.
You're casting Hold Person on Sithrena?
Well, yes.
Okay. All right.
You got
What
me
is
excited
the
now.
what is the? No, I love Hold Person. It's one of my favorite spells. What is the is it a Constitution saving throw?
Wisdom.
Dexterity? Wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
What's the DC?
14.
It's 11. It succeeds. She's held in place as she's sort of dancing and like dodging and sort of talking to her. Then suddenly she gets frozen in place, unable to move.
Paralyzed condition's a bitch in D&D 5e.
So,
So-
the cool thing about this is the story is gonna hold one finger up, pointed at her, and she's gonna be like, "Stay." Then she's gonna take her other finger, point it at the guy standing in front of Kerbonk. Stay. Because
Are you casting
you
it again?
Cast it?
no, because I casted it at level 3.
Hell
So you can
yeah.
target one additional humanoid for each spell slot above level 2.
I did not know you could do that. That is amazing. All right, go ahead.
So she'll do it.
Wait,
So you have to
wait.
roll.
He needs to roll. Wisdom saving throw. Needs to beat that, which
Ooh,
it
he
doesn't.
saved. You lucky
What?
son of a bitch.
10? 10
No,
saves?
No.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
14.
He didn't. You're right. You're right. I'm sorry.
14, yeah.
Okay. So yeah. So you stay. So Astoria is basically like you're gonna stop whatever this is, or we're all blowing up.
The
That's what
Angel
I'm
of Death
assuming.
has commanded everyone to chill the fuck out.
Like that's what I'm assuming. Is whatever these little blinky blinkies are, they're gonna blow us up. I mean, Kerbonk's probably gonna kill you next turn, so you're probably fucked anyway. But for that one over there,
Knowing his rolls, he ain't gonna be able to move probably for the next minute. So I'm not too worried about him after this.
Is that the end of your turn? Or are you gonna do something else?
now can I use a bonus action without fucking this up?
As long as it doesn't break concentration.
Well, would casting another spell break that?
Only if it's a concentration spell.
Let me double check.
Is it
Those-
it has a spell slot for the bonus action spell?
Uh,
Oh, that's a 24 roll instead of a 2014 roll. Is it? Because you can do.
well, how's everybody's health? I don't know everybody's health.
I'm good.
I
Pretty
have
bad.
8.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was.
Jesus.
That's what I was worried about.
I've been shooting
Everybody
the
else.
shit out of him.
I'm fine.
Yeah, my regular form
we
is a
just
little low,
stopped?
but
Okay.
I'm fine in direwolf right now.
Okay, so I can do, since I'm all the way over here. Okay, so it's an instantaneous, so I can do healing word on Migs. And we will. Where are you, healing word? Where the fuck you go? Okay,
What's the healing word of the day?
There you go.
It's good boy.
Oh my god.
Good boy, Jesus. No.
Jesus.
To the random
Okay, so
officer
you
you
get
met
12
earlier
back.
in the day. Or detective, I guess, not officer.
Right, and then that's my turn.
All right. Lyra, it is your
mean,
turn.
You asked what the healing word of the day was. If you don't want the answer, then
Technically,
don't ask
that's
the
2
question.
words, but yeah.
It'll work.
Okay, so where am I? I need to move, I think. Yes. I will go 5, 10, 25, and I will shoot. How are these? How damaged are these guys?
F is very wounded and pinned in place, so any attack against him would have advantage. C is a little wounded. D is not hurt at all.
I'm gonna shoot at D because I hate myself mostly. 14.
Doesn't hit.
God damn it. Why can I not get shit tonight? 17.
That does hit.
I'm going to use my inspiration on that roll.
Are you able to reroll your damage?
Yes. I can reroll anything I want. 11.
Yeah, you just have to take the second roll.
All right. Okay. He takes 11 damage. You hit him.
That's it for me.
All right. Migs. You just you're out here getting shot by arrow after arrow. And then you suddenly in your ear you hear, "Good boy," and you suddenly feel your strength return to you.
I have healed!
Just a little bit, like 2 of the arrows sort of like your flesh sort of seals up and your arrows just sort of like fall to the floor.
Nice.
Hilarious.
Nice. Yeah, so, well, Cithraina's been damaged.
She has.
I am going to cast Toll the Dead. Has to succeed on a wisdom saving throw.
Cithraina does.
14.
Because this one's Cithraina.
Mm-hmm. Be a shitty wisdom save. God
17.
damn it!
She has good wisdom.
Apparently.
She's
That
a fucking
sucks.
she's a fucking spy, dog.
That doesn't mean shit. Could have rolled bad. No, he has a +4. Anyway, I'm gonna bonus action Blessing of the Raven Queen the fuck out of there.
Oh, doesn't she still take damage? It's just
No.
half damage?
Nope.
No?
For Toll the Dead.
30 feet, that's how far I can go. So that's right there.
These being right up against these barrels
Yoink.
would block line of sight from some of the overhead shooters. Potentially. depending on
Yeah.
their position.
Let's see.
Alright.
So I still got movement. Ah, you didn't know that, did ya? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Boink.
Okay. It's your turn.
Yeah.
Cithraina is frozen right now. Is she able to make another wisdom saving throw to
Yep,
wisdom
they have
saving?
to. Yeah, they have to make it every round.
And it's a DC 14.
Mm-hmm.
If only we decided to long rest.
God damn it.
I know.
17. She
I would have.
breaks from her magical bonds. D&D is a war of attrition, dog. She breaks from her magical bonds. I believe that counts as her action, however. She is going to do cunning action disengage. And she is going to get the fuck out of there. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Would she... No, I guess because it's
No.
connected. It's... Yeah.
30, 35, 40, 45. She just does like these very athletic like double backflips back out and then just turns and fucking books it down the other way. And you hear her shout, "Plant the charges and go! We need to get out of here! We are leaving!" Spy C, changing Spy C, is going to close on you, Kerbunk, from your right. He's going to multi-attack you without advantage, I believe, right? Because you didn't do a reckless attack, correct?
Correct.
Alright. He's going to multi-attack, so 2 swings of the sword, 13. Does that hit?
No.
Okay. And 7 does not hit.
No.
he is going to cunning action disengage 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Spy D is going to maneuver on Lyra, and he is going to multi-attack on her.
Nope.
8 to hit does not hit. Going to attack again. 9 to hit does not hit. It's just whoosh, whoosh, and is just not able to connect the blow. Spy. Where's E? E's over here. He's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 30. He's going to shoot at you, Kerbunk, with his hand crossbow. Natural 1.
Yeah, that won't hit.
He hits Spy F, dealing 7 damage. And this guy who's like just suspended in front of you, his blade like in a reverse grip, they're like big cuts in him, sort of still bleeding out. He's like, ah! Suddenly you just see an arrow just fucking enter his temple, and you hear from your right, ah, shit. And
They've
he
been hurting
dies.
each other more than we've been hurting them, I feel like.
And he dies. Oh shit! Did not mean to double click that. Ba 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 ba. Who's these two? Them there. Also, don't need this one. All right. I is going to sidestep here. Sidestep here. Is going to take a shot at Astoria. God, I love this fucking song. With advantage. With advantage. 16 to hit. Astoria.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, one more time. I was yelling at the dog.
Hit for 16.
Yes.
Alright. Does 6 damage plus the sneak attack damage because he attacked with advantage. So 10 damage total.
Okay.
K is... You're the most readily apparent target. He's going to shoot at you as well. With advantage. 19 to hit. Hits.
Yep.
3 damage plus... Fuck, 11.
God damn. Just kill her, why don't you?
Just shoot, shoot. These arrows are flying down at you. Sort of... Alright. Yeah, you're getting hit from arrows. Which one is this one? L. L is going to sidestep over here for a clear shot, and is going to shoot at Kerbonk with advantage. 19 to hit, I presume hits.
I guess that'll hit.
4 damage, plus another 10.
Damn.
These guys are capable of doing a lot of damage.
Not worried.
If they can hit, but they have to hit you first, which is the hard
They gotta
part, it
hit you,
seems.
and with advantage. M is going to shoot at the direwolf. It's going to shoot at you, Aquila, with advantage.
Okay.
She's like, bring it, bitch.
14 to hit.
Does not hit.
All right. Does not hit. Aquila, it is now your turn. A fucking arrow just... Yeah. It went wide, I guess. I don't know how he misses you.
He just hit fur.
Right. It barely dug into your
A little off
hide
the
at
top.
all.
How wide is this, technically? 15?
Wide as what?
Where Cithrina is. 15.
That is going to be 15. Yeah. So it starts here. It's a little bit overhang
yeah.
from the barrel, but it starts here. Goes over here.
And let's see.
As you guys are doing all this, I mean, Kerbonk and Lear, you see the fire charge going vroom, 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 but Lear right behind you, the other one right behind you is going vroom, 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 and
Can we get this thing to
glowing
fucking
and
stop?
fizzling, and you almost sense warmth coming from it.
I dislike that a lot.
Yeah. Trying to determine distance here. It's my bear
Each
move.
tile's 5 feet.
Yeah, it's just when it's like two like this.
Right.
So that would be 5, 10, right? 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I can only kind of take one with me right now. My movement is 50. I can go
Charge of this
here.
fucking bonsai charge of grizzly bears and direwolves down this narrow fucking.
Yeah.
You guys hear the thumping of feet just on the other side of these barrels from you.
Yeah, I'm pissed.
You see Sethrena just desperately trying to run from you as these bears and wolves are overtaking her.
So I am going to attack. And I get pack tactics, so I get advantage. I don't think I can click to roll with advantage, but it doesn't matter. 9 damage.
This is on Sethrena.
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, 19 hits and 9 damage. Okay.
And then one of the bears
Does not hit.
try claws. That does not
Does
hit.
not hit.
Okay. And then do I have anything that I can do for bonus action? Why can I never find where it says when I can cast the bonus action? Yeah, I don't think I can do anything, so yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. That is your turn. Valeth, it is your turn now.
All right. Valeth is going to drink a potion of invisibility.
Potion of visibility?
Of invisibility, sorry.
Okay.
Isn't that just like a glass of
It,
water?
it makes you just potion of visibility. You glow
I can be
massively.
seen.
No, it's carrot juice. Come on.
It's like the light of the Astronomicon just burning through this place. Okay. You are now invisible, sir.
Okay, and I'm gonna come up the stairs.
Okay. You come up and you are able to get clear eyes on the upstairs. You have dark vision, right?
I think so.
And this place has a little bit of hanging from the ceiling. There are these like not fire based, but still like magical lighting. with like light cantrips on these things hanging from the ceiling that give you dim but sufficient light to see across this place.
Yeah. Oh boy. Is
And you can see from where you are another charge over here.
yeah, okay. Is that area like a drop off?
Yes, this is a drop off into the lower floor below you. Quite some distance.
Okay, I see. See.
If each of these steps takes you up,
Okay.
you're at least
So,
fucking 20, maybe 30 feet off the ground.
so this is 30. Going to So drinking that potion was my action, right?
Drinking is a bonus action. As a homebrew rule, drinking potions is a bonus action.
Okay. Then I will just dash. And sit right there.
Just start making faces
Shove
at
that
him.
motherfucker.
Yeah.
Start whispering things in the ear. Hey, you should jump. Aren't you tired?
Oh my god.
Well, wouldn't that drop him down like right next to Astoria?
Drops him on a story.
Yeah, the story, just a fucking body just falls next to you.
That was my turn.
Gibby! Alright, that's your turn.
Yep.
Kerbunk, it is your turn.
So, all these are rune power barrels.
These all of this shit is rune powder. You're in the rune powder storage room.
Interesting.
And if you'll remember from your previous encounters, if one of these barrels detonates, I roll a D100 for the blast radius.
What's the damage on
Lethal.
it?
And unsurvivable in this case.
I take it.
Or bonk. Oh, you dare.
Really go crazy. I'll throw a beam down.
This is why you weren't allowed to have the fireballs.
Can you imagine
This is why you
beam
weren't.
down though and really make this shit crazy?
This is why you weren't allowed to have the fireball necklace, just FYI.
That beam would make this a real interesting one. I ain't gonna do it yet.
Yet.
I'll think on it. But can you imagine if I just all of a sudden see like a giant mummy lord to come out of one?
Oh my god.
Oh, beans are nutty.
Toss that bean.
Can I check on that to see if I think it's about to just pop? Like big perception.
You can roll a I'll allow either an Arcana or an Insight check on this.
So like Valorant, where it just gets faster and faster and faster until it explodes.
13.
You have the feeling that this thing is about to imminently explode. You have seconds to stop the detonation on this device. It seems like the damage that Valeth did to it only accelerated the ritual being cast by the rune.
Damn it, Bailiff.
You have seconds to prevent this thing from going up.
This is why we can't have nice things.
I just run over to see if I can pull it off of the bomb. I mean, there's nothing, because like when I'm looking at it, there's nothing visibly I could tell that I could do to it to make it stop whooping.
You would on a 13 in Insight, you would be able to. You think you'd be able to disable this? I mean, you could find some other ways to disable this, but one of the ways you could disable it is by rolling a sleight of hand check on it to see if you can deactivate the rune that's been activated.
thing like a G thing. Sure.
My God.
10, 15, 20.
All right, give me a sleight of hand check.
You know, sneaky kerplunk, right? Nat 20.
Oh my God!
No
What?
shot.
Stop!
No shot.
That's fucking wild.
This thing has a horrible slash through it. It has a heat emanating from the inside from this gash. As it goes and come on, you just charge over and just slap your hand on it, and with your fucking the force of your palm, you just fix that gash and push your palm against it, and you mentally in your mind you just command it to halt, and it goes as you with your palm on it, it goes and nothing happens, and the rune goes dark.
No shot.
And whatever magical ritual was being woven by the rune appears to cease entirely and irreversibly.
Okay. And that was just, yeah, this one's okay. So this one's still glowing. Yeah. Gotcha. The one we're not supposed to see yet, but kind of see.
The one all the way over there. Vroom, vroom, vroom.
Okay. And I'm assuming that took my action to roll that.
Yes,
Gotcha.
that was an action.
Cool. I should have read about thinking about doing the bean because I really want to throw a bean.
I don't think it's the place.
Throw this thing into some chaos.
For that bean.
This is a potentially campaign-ending combat encounter.
What do you mean? The
Just be
bombs that
very
are gonna
careful.
Kill us? 5, 10, 15, 20.
We almost just all died right now. If Kerplunk hadn't rolled that fucking 20, that's wild.
There was a way out. There was a way out, and I would have offered it.
That'll be my turn.
I'm not going to reveal it in case similar circumstances present themselves. Alright, you're end your turn there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Astoria. You breathe a sigh of relief as the strange device appears to cease its function. There are 3 hand crossbow armed shooters above you.
These are rafters up here?
Those are like rafters. Like, yeah, there's a stairs going up to like a higher level, and there you can see along the ceiling. There's like some like rail lines of like chains, like hooks in the end that they use to like pick up and move these heavier barrels and maneuver them into
Right,
place.
so is there like a roof up here?
There is a roof above it, but there's nothing between you and that upper level where Valeth is at. You would be capable of flight to get up there.
So those barrels that you see in the top level, those are all open space.
Yeah.
That's down below.
But that's my question was, is it shorter for me to use the stairs or would flying up there?
You said it was like 20
flying would
feet.
be up
Stairs
there.
would be 5, 10. It'd be shorter to fly.
Okay. So if I were to use my full movement to fly, where do I land?
You can land.
You'd be like on top of Spy M.
It's like, I would say, what's your movement? 30?
Mm-hmm.
And then flying is, this is the soundtrack as Astoria, the angel of death rises before this changeling. You rise up, and I'd say you can land anywhere along these rafters right here, or anywhere within this like sphere.
Bonk.
All right, you now find yourself up top. The changeling before you quickly puts his crossbow away and draws his sword.
Ooh, that's nice. Spirit Guardians.
All right. What's the saving throw?
14.
Wisdom.
Yes.
7 fails, and M. 11 fails. What's the damage? 14. All right.
She's pissed. And she's going to use the bonus action to talk herself into some healing because she's a little fucked.
What are your words of self-support?
Fucking suck it up, Buttercup. We got people to kill.
All right. Heal for 14. Is that your turn?
Yes.
All right. Lyra, it is now your turn.
How damaged is this spy in front of me? D?
He is still in the fight. He's a little bit wounded,
Okay.
but
I'm
not
going
that
to
bad.
use my Infernal Spear on him.
Hell yeah.
All right. I forgot to so
Maybe
one of
I
the
won't.
things
17.
17 hits. One of the things I forgot to mention earlier, and I really should have done this earlier, is that with that sense of familiarity, it was strengthened a little bit, so it's going to do more damage.
Okay, what damage does it do now?
What did it do before? It did like
It
what,
does
what fire
1d8
damage?
plus fire damage is 1d6.
It's going to do 2d6 now.
Okay,
Fire
and
damage.
the regular damage, piercing damage, stays the same.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna use it two-handed. Okay, so 7 damage for the piercing
Okay.
damage,
All right.
and then
This you roll with advantage, by the way, because Kerbunk's on the other side. You're flanking him, so you can roll your
Oh.
infernal spear hit again if you want to see if you can get a nat 20.
Okay. 19 now.
Okay. So anyway,
Okay, so then 2d6,
yeah, go and just do a custom 2d6 roll.
6 damage, 6 fire damage,
All right. You
and then my bonus action is a 19 to hit
hits.
for 6 damage.
All right.
That's it.
All
He's
right.
still
Gotcha.
alive after that?
He is still alive. He is very badly wounded. Migs. It is your turn. And again, at any point, if we need to call it, just let me know. Pebbles!
I was muted. My bad.
Okay.
So where is this on the stairs? Is that
That is right here.
okay?
You know how painstaking it was to make this map?
Yeah. Okay. Right here.
Okay.
Now I can use my spells.
All right, yeah. You're high enough up where you can see over over like the railing and or at least you can see through the railings and you can target anyone up here with spells.
Yep. We're gonna go with Firebolt on Changeling Spy L.
All right. Don't roll on that one.
No. 19.
19 hits.
10 damage.
Good shot. Yeah. Blast him with a little bolt of fire. He's still alive. Anything else?
Nope.
Sith Reyna now getting quite terrified is going to turn very quickly and attempts to slash at your direwolf form. With a triple slash of her short sword.
Okay.
16.
Nope.
All right. 12 is a no.
Nope.
Damn, what is that direwolf's AC?
23.
It uses mine, which is 17, so that one hits.
All right. 5 whole damage. Watch out. Just and gets like a little slash across your nose, and she's then going to cunning action disengage. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. And that's going to be her turn. Changeling C, is he alive? I thought you guys killed C. Oh no, there he is.
We killed F a little bit ago.
Oh, the numbers, the letters might change a little bit. Oh no, he just ran away this way. He is going to, seeing his buddy D in trouble, he's going to close on you, Kerbunk, from the other side, and he's going to multi-attack you with advantage because you're now flanked. 16 a hit?
Nope. Wait. Yep.
All
Sorry, I was on the wrong page.
Yeah, I was like, yes, it does.
It is
alright.
my class. I thought I was one higher.
3 damage.
Woo.
Plus with the sneak attack. 9.
12.
And he's going to. It's a 12 total damage. And then he's going to attack again with advantage as part of his multi attack.
Yep.
23 to hit. 3 more damage.
Okay.
He's not able to do his sneak attack again. He can only do that once per turn. He's then going to cunning action disengage. So 5, 10, 15, 20. He's gonna hang out here. He's gonna protect Sethrana as she darts past around behind him. Changeling Spy D is like, well, thanks a lot, asshole. And he's going to draw and having just been stabbed by Kerbonk, you're a pretty scary dude, but he's just stabbed by something from a different fucking plane, an extra planar weapon. And he's pretty fucking terrified, and he's bleeding. And if there's anyone who's gonna kill him, it's this bitch. So he's gonna attack Lyra. Without advantage, he's going to do a multi-attack. So
Nope.
7 misses. 24 natural 20
Okay.
hits.
Fine.
4 damage plus another D6. 10 total damage.
Fortunately, I haven't been hit today.
That's good. E is going to cunning action disengage. It's going to 1, 2,
My fucking god, it's hot.
move over here. And he's going to multi-attack on you, Kerbonk, with advantage.
No.
12 does not hit. 17 hits.
Mm-hmm.
3. What's with the 3 damage, dude? Well, that's 3 nat 1s on the D6s in a row. So 3 damage plus his sneak attack damage, which is... That's like a copy paste of what happened earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Rigged.
Fucking rigged.
Yeah, but it's okay because it's the DM who's getting rigged.
Yeah, it's fine.
DM's getting rigged. I'm taking the 12 damage each hit.
Yeah. So yeah, that's another 12. This is 12 damage total.
Well, the sneak attacks or some. That's some bullshit.
Is there spy? They gotta have sneak attack. Does he need to make a another wisdom saving throw?
Sure does.
Makes a 20. Saves. He takes half damage. Go ahead and roll damage for me. Alright, so rounded up, right? Rounded up.
That's what I've been doing.
Yep.
Alright. He takes 5 damage. And he's going to close on you, Aquila. Or not Aquila, Astoria. And he is going to multi-attack you.
Holy shit, I'm sorry if you can hear this cackling witch in the background.
Cannot. Misses.
Nope.
Misses. And he's just unable to make a connecting hit. He's going to do cunning action disengage, so he moved
Ooh.
5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Does he get hit again by that if
No.
he leaves the area? He does?
Actually, hold on. I don't know.
Pretty sure only takes damage once per turn.
Yeah, probably. No, when it enters or ends it, or yeah, no, just the one.
Okay, so alright, so you already did that, so
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Alright. That's the end of his turn. K is going to 5, 10, 25, 30 is going to take a shot at you, Astoria, with the hand crossbow. 12, I presume, does not hit.
No.
Alright. Gonna use cunning action dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Alright. L is going to 5, 10, 20, 25. As seeing you, Migs, after you hit him, is going to shoot at you with a hand crossbow. 16 hits, right? You might be muted.
What's up?
16 to hit.
Ooh, I get to actually do something fun this time.
You get a cast shield for once.
I do. I'm casting shield.
What does that do?
Adds 5 to my bonus. It's a +5 bonus to my AC. And it is a reaction. So I'm at 18.
And you keep
All
that
right,
until the
so-
start of your next turn, right?
Until the start of your next turn, you have a +5 bonus to AC, including against the triggering attack, and you take no damage from magic missile.
Alright.
It's a
Yeah.
pretty handy
So
spell
it
for that.
shoots the crossbow bolt flies through the air, and you in a flash you draw up this magical shield, this glowing eminence of like purple and white light, and the arrow just shatters in all directions against it. That's gonna be the end of his turn. M is going to see Astoria flying up, and he's going to, so Valeth, he's going to be moving where you are. If you want, as I'm going to allow this as a reaction to dodge out of his way, you can make an athletics saving throw, or just an athletics check. It's not a saving throw; it's just an athletics check.
Acrobatics fit there?
Would it be with advantage because he's invisible?
No, it would not be. I will actually, because yeah, acrobatics actually makes more sense. I'll let you roll acrobatics. 23. Dodge out of the way, and he runs right by you, completely not even noticing you. Sword drawn. He needs to make a wisdom saving throw, though. A 20 saves. So are we gonna roll with the damage you rolled earlier, or okay, you got more damage?
It's up to you.
No, we'll go with this one. This is up to whether you wanted to go through the effort of rolling again. 15. So that's 8.
Yeah.
Takes 8 damage, and he's going to attempt to multi-attack you. 10, I presume, does not hit.
Miss.
15, does that hit? Hit. 8 damage. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alright.
Was that his turn?
How tall
is
are
his
these
turn.
barrels?
To the top of those, they're kind of on these stands right now. To the top of them is got to be at least 15, 20 feet.
Okay.
Well, actually, you can. So if they are, they're 15 feet in diameter. So they're 15 feet tall. They'd probably be a couple feet on the ground, 17. So I'm just gonna say 15 feet.
Okay. Can is my climbing and regular movement counted separately?
I think climbing is half movement. So every if you're
Oh, well,
climbing up like a 5-foot thing, that's gonna count as 10 feet of movement.
mm,
As I understand it.
okay. Yeah, because my bear has speed of 40 feet and climb 30 feet.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, you can. That is fascinating. I'm gonna say, for shits and giggles, they are separate. Bears are known for their ability to climb.
Yeah, it was gonna be pretty close anyway.
I'm gonna say, yeah, they can do it separate.
It's 15 feet to here, and then 15 feet to get on top of the barrel.
All right.
So theoretically, I would have just enough.
So you're just gonna see all this shit.
To then plop down on the other side here. I'm trying to try not to be in between tiles, but
Okay.
and then Direwolf
So Thrain is
has
turning the corner, like had just turned a corner, and a fucking grizzly bear blocks your path.
now my wolf has 50 feet. 40.
So for you, if it doesn't specifically list a
Yeah, it
climbing
doesn't
speed,
for
then it's just gonna be doubled.
yeah.
So it'd be 30 feet to get to the top of one of these barrels.
Yeah, but I can go. Oh, 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 30, 40. Yeah, diagonal. Yeah. I can't tell if I would be on. I gotta zoom in. I can't see. Could be right here with 50.
I'm gonna say moving there and what it would take to get there. Say you moved.
So you want me here?
Because you're here, you'd have to round this corner here, which would bring you within opportunity attack range of Changeling D.
Okay.
So you can do it, but Changeling D is going to get an opportunity attack against you.
All right. So I'll go here, and then I gotta get my other. Here.
Just barrel over him, just knock him down.
I mean, let's bring my bear up. Maybe, yeah, do here. Oh, wait, I should have put my other brown here. I gotta zoom in more. There's like little lines on side of the tiles that I can't. It looks like double to me. I don't know if my vision's just shitty or not.
It's
Okay.
a little bit. The
it's
brick
just
lines are.
yeah.
It's a little bit unclear. I should have made these lines a little bit more bold when making the map. And also, I can't upload anything to D&D Beyond that's in 4K. I can only do 2K.
Oof.
And given this map had to be double in size in order to have the 2 levels. Unless I want to have 2 separate maps that's kind of switching back and forth between, which I really didn't want to do. Made it so this was kind of very zoomed out. So the resolution isn't as good as my other maps.
Can I attack E from here? Is he?
Yes, you can absolutely attack
Okay.
E from there.
Okay. Would be. Fight with advantage. I think is that the right? Yeah.
Yeah, so 23 hits. Alright, 9 damage.
9. And I can cast Starry Wisp in wild shape. It doesn't hit. Okay.
Nope.
And Brown Bear for Sithrena. That doesn't hit. And Claws. No, that wasn't that one.
It's a natural 1. So on a natural 1, I'm gonna have you roll damage.
13.
Hey, Kerbunk. How's it going, dog?
Oh, not that brown, but the
No,
other
no,
one.
it's the one
The
by Sithrena.
Sithrena.
Oh,
The other one's not
okay.
in range.
All right,
for...
gotcha. All right, so on a natural 1, Sithrena is able to dodge out of the way, like acrobatically just evading all these attacks. And with the last one, there's an opening presented for her to make a quick retaliation strike. A 6 does not hit. She's not able to deliver it with enough force to be able to slash through the bear's hide.
Okay. And that's my...
Valeth, it is your turn. You are invisible. There's a man next to you.
There's a man next to me.
Yes. There's lots of things happening.
I'm going to step around him and shove him off the ledge.
All right, make an. I need to check how this actually works.
Wouldn't he need to roll like an acrobatic?
I think so. I'm gonna check this.
The target must succeed on a strength or dexterity saving throw. It chooses which, or you either push it 5 feet away or cause it to have the prone condition. The DC for the saving throw is equal to 8 plus your strength mod and proficiency bonus. This shot
Alright,
is
so
possible only to a target no more than 1 charge larger than you.
so what is your proficiency bonus and strength? Your strength is 0. Your proficiency bonus
So it's like 13
is
then.
what's proficiency bonus?
Where's my?
Oh, it should be
plus
plus
3.
3. I'm pretty sure level 5, plus 6, plus 3s.
Proficiency bonus on what? On
Strength is 0, and then
I
proficiency
see
is.
plus 3. Yeah, so be 11. So he needs to be an 11. However, as he's not even able to see this happening, I'm going to have him roll his strength saving throw with disadvantage. It's an 11. It beats. You push him, and he is surprised, but he hits the railing next to him, and that successfully keeps him falling over the edge. The railing is built very well. These are dwarfs. They give a shit about their infrastructure.
OSHA compliant.
And with that, you lose your invisibility. And he can see you, and he sort of sneers at you both, with malicious intent. It was a very clever idea, though.
The going to jump back down on the first floor.
You're gonna get all right. So he's gonna make an opportunity attack against you.
Ride the brown bear on that jump, because that's where you're landing.
8 does not hit. All right, so you're falling
I'm
30 feet.
landing on the brown bear.
You are falling 20 feet.
Damn.
In the fall. Let me look this up real quick because this never happened in one of my campaigns. You take 1d6 bludgeoning damage per 10 feet fallen. So you take 2d6 bludgeoning damage. You want me to roll that for you, or
I was like, do I roll that or do you roll that?
I'll roll that
Okay.
because I'm the DM. I guess it's my world. So you take 10 bludgeoning damage.
Damn.
As you land on this bear, you land saddle area wide open, right onto the back of this bear, and you go in a very uncomfortable position. You might need to check your giblets after this. Yeah. And you're gonna feel that one for a while. Is that your
I
turn?
will. Yeah, I'll play that as my turn. Unless I can use my
I'm gonna-
bonus action because I got a cutting action. But
I say you're.
since I just fell,
Because I think brown bears are considered 9 or 10 feet tall as a large.
It's looking at it. So my judgment is that it's 10 feet. Is 10 feet by 10 feet. It's probably 10 feet tall as well.
So he fell 10
Yeah.
At least the top of his back would be 10 feet. So he would have fallen 20 feet.
Yeah, 30 feet up. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Is that the end of your turn, Valeth?
yeah.
All right. Kerbonk, it is your turn. For the first time in a while, you're getting kind of low in health here.
Oh, fuck it. I'm gonna drink a health potion real quick. The few things I always have in my bag that I never remember that I have. I never use them. The fuck are they at? There they are. Alright, what is it? 2d4 plus 2? Gotcha. Damn. 10 back real quick.
So you get 8 health from that. You said 2d is 2d4
Plus 2. 2d4
plus 2.
plus 2.
Okay.
I just didn't know how to add the plus 2 auto. So do 10 damage.
All right.
I mean, 10 health back, and now I'm probably about to take it again, cause bye. And those are both gonna attack me. So
All
I'm
right.
gonna move there, and then let's see how bad I'm about to hurt.
So yeah. So E and D, because you're flanked, each of these attacks are going to happen with advantage.
Okay.
21 hits. 7 damage. I think E has already used a sneak attack this turn, I believe. So, and then D, who I believe is also... Did D do a sneak attack damage towards you, Lyra?
Nope. Oh yes,
All
he
right.
did. Yes,
He
he
did?
did.
Okay. He's going to attack Kerbonk. He's going to attack... No, he did it because he didn't have advantage on you.
No, you're right. What did he roll on me then? Multi
He just rolled
attack.
to attack and he's... Yeah, he's multi-attack. So he's going to
No.
roll on you, Kerbonk, with advantage. 23 to hit.
Damn, good roll.
8 damage plus 7 more.
Okay.
He did short sword damage and then custom damage.
And the sneak attack is 2d6.
That custom is from the that's the 2d6 roll under the sneak attack.
Yeah, it
no,
says
oh
sneak attack.
no, his was on me. It was double damage from the nat 20.
Oh, nat 20. That's right. Okay, gotcha. That was the additional roll. Thank you.
Yeah.
Cool. Alright, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Because yeah, he didn't have sneak attack on me because
I'm a
I'd
grapple
already
bitch.
hit him before my last turn even.
So she stopped running away. And let me pull up my rage real quick, because I thought I got advanced something over that, but I don't remember personally. Alright, no, I thought I had something with that. It might be different. Something else somewhere.
By the way, as you turn this corner, you see to your left another device. Vroom, 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 vroom.
Alright, and then so I am going to grapple her, and let me remember how to fucking do that.
It's a contested strength check. Or dexterity.
It's contested by the rules here.
No, it's not contested. Target must succeed on a strength or dexterity, it chooses which saving throw, which is going to be DC 8 plus proficiency bonus plus strength.
Yeah, that one.
So, your proficiency bonus and
15.
your strength. So it's going to be DC 15? Alright. Strength. Dexterity. She's going to do dexterity.
Yeah, I assume that much.
9. Not help her. She is now grappled. You are... Grab onto her. Orange. For grappled. And yeah, she's grappled. What now?
Well, since it only says grapple, it only takes one hand to grapple someone. No, I can't do it this turn. I'm gonna bring out the bomb and tell her that if she doesn't defuse these bombs, I'm start throwing it at the barrels and take us all out.
Mr. Punk.
Roll intimidation.
Can it be with advantage? Because I do mean it.
No,
I mean it. Can it be with advantage, please?
no, not with
16.
advantage. 16, and that is going to be versus. She's like, okay. She says to you, "You wouldn't dare."
I buried my friend today. I'm good to go too if I need to.
And
Yeah.
she looks into your eyes, and she's a spy. She's a masterful spy. She can read people at just a glance. She knows you're not telling you're telling the truth about she knows you're telling the truth about burying your friend, and she knows that you're telling the truth about blowing the entire place up. She's gonna with your arm. Are you holding her arm?
Yeah.
Unable to shake this, with the grizzly bear having just jumped over and snarling in her face. She takes a moment and says, "Alright, stop! We surrender!" And she drops her sword. "Drop your weapons!" Looking to the changeling. And all of them, after a moment, looking at each other and begin dropping their weapons one after another and place their hands up on their heads. You can pause the combat music now. It's like, okay, all right, you win. We'll disable the charges. Just place your palm. You can just place your palm upon them, and with your mind command them to halt. The spies themselves, the other changelings aren't sure if they're gonna be able to move without you guys cutting them down.
Are my paws too big? I
Your
don't want to
paws,
crush it.
your paws, you're just gonna. You know what? I will allow you to make an attempt with disadvantage.
No, it's all right.
All right.
No, it's all right. I'm good.
That's okay.
Uh,
Thanks, though.
anyone else can.
I'll
I'm
I'll
not gonna make it.
try.
I'm not gonna make your roll because now you're not trying to do it in a hurry, and she told you what to do.
Yeah, I'll try on this
I'm
one.
just
Do I have
gonna.
to roll? No, I don't have to roll.
No, not even a roll necessary. It's like,
I'm just gonna go intimidator over here.
Surround her.
it's like, okay, all right. You win. Waiting to see what you guys have in mind for her and her crew.
Round them up, I guess.
All right.
Before Astoria flies down here, she's gonna like point her fingers at her eyes and then at them. She's gonna be like, "Go, fucking watch it."
Yeah, I'm not letting go of at least her, just because I know she's slippery.
The changelings up top are going to, with their hands raised, gonna come down. And
Yes.
you guys trying to pile them up right here? Do you want to pile them
Well,
up in the middle somewhere?
I was gonna say start escorting them, like round them up and then start escorting them. Like I don't know where we're gonna.
That's entirely up to you guys. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, where's the guard? Like, wouldn't they be around right now?
It has been a matter of minutes, this entire combat.
I know, but wouldn't there be guards everywhere?
Yes, as as this settles down, you see a number of guards enter, Uh,
I feel like we should call
Uh,
it there for the night.
do we want to call it here?
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah.
All right.
It's a good ending point to start up.
That is a very good ending for this week. And yeah, we'll continue next week. All right. Good D&D. Very good role play. Had a lot of fun. A little overtime, but I think we're all fine with it. I think